on X.
Okay, well, I guess I'm live now. Whatever that error was is gone there. So, oh my God. Okay, let's try this again. Welcome everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to Crypto on the Rocks. We're not starting off great. We're starting off with all kinds of errors.
Don't worry, it'll get better as the night continues.
I certainly hope so. But you know what? In the meantime, cheers. Let's start it off right, I guess. Cheers. Welcome everybody. Yeah. Oh man, I do not know what the hell just happened.
Yeah, so you know how we were just talking about how windy it was?
Yes.
We both just got a National Weather Service alert for a dust storm warning for the next 2 hours.
Holy crap, dude.
Where are you?
Ready for sudden drop to zero visibility.
Okay. He's in Illinois.
Yeah.
And you guys have a dust warning?
Yeah, we've never had really anything like that.
I was going to say, that sounds like something that isn't like a normal thing for your area.
No, it sounds like something from that movie Interstellar.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, we've been having some crazy winds the last few days. Like yesterday, I got home from work, walked out on the porch, and my neighbor has a maple tree, and all the helicopters fly into my yard. Well, they were literally coming off the tree, coming sideways, and just pelting me in the face like hail.
Jesus. Bedell, what the hell you got going on up there, dude? Like, holy crap, man.
It's that, what is it? The government controlling the weather?
That's right. They knew you were going to be here tonight, so that's it. They're controlling the weather.
Well, it's like right after I joined, the pre-live, the fucking lights flickered. I'm like, really? Because the wind?
Man. I'm going to give the chat a quick shout out. Username in the house. Welcome, username. And as always, pissing on my poll. Appreciate that. And not in a good way either. Anyway, BC Port Corp, but I know he might already be heading out for his Friday night. But appreciate him stopping by, smacking that like button, and showing his support. Gold Miner James, welcome. Appreciate you. Let's see what else. Yes, last Friday was fire, man. Absolute fire. Speaking of fire, I got a new background this week because you know how we're always saying this is kind of like sitting around the fire and just shooting the crap. Well, I got a little fire going and they're pouring a drink. Granted, it's probably coffee, but we'll call it whatever we want here at this point.
And of course, I got to block like the most important part of the background.
That's all right. It's all good. Let's see. Anybody I missed? Trade Intuition said, and I already replied to him that he had to finish an emergency live stream for his group. I can't wait to hear what that's all about. But he'd be on in about 15 minutes or so as soon as he's got things wrapped up. I don't know. Is there something happening in the market and I missed it?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Username. Yes, there was a error that was beyond my control. Sorry. The technical matrix gremlins were crapping on my parade here. Sorry about that.
I think it was just a misclick. I think you just played the intro instead of going live.
Huh. I don't know. Maybe. Who the hell knows? What do I know? I guess I have to. Yeah. You do have time to go grab another one there. Username. It's all good.
We are doing a giveaway, by the way.
I was gonna let you jump in on that there, but Illinois people are always about to cry about the weather. There you go. All right, Daniel, you let the cat out of the proverbial bag. Go ahead, give it a show.
Yeah, we're not giving away $4,000 worth of gold like we did last week.
Right.
But I'd like to keep the giving going. So I'm personally giving away a digital ounce of silver through Kinesis, and one of our viewers and supporters at C4SM is giving away a digital ounce. So we're giving away 2 digital ounces of silver today. We'll do a similar giveaway with that wheel.
I was gonna say I can actually do it live. I've got it squared away. Bedell and I tested it the other day, so we are good to go live. The only caveat is, I know you probably shared this out on X. They got to be in my X live chat, in the live chat.
Live chat.
So in other words, you go into my X live stream, and there should be a live chat there.
So
anybody in the live chat, whatever we decide we're going to put in for the word, and it doesn't matter where you're watching it, except it's got to be my X. Because if I don't think it'll read.
We got another guy. We got 3 ounces of silver. Gold Miner James is giving away a KAG. So KAG stands for Kinesis Silver. AG is the silver. So now we are giving away 3 ounces of silver.
Oh, Gold Miner James, thanks, man. Matter of fact, you're welcome to come on if you want there, bud. Let me know. Reach out if you are interested in
hashtag Kinesis Silver. I like that.
Yes, I see that.
Hashtag Kinesis Silver if you want to win.
All right. Start putting it in there, everybody. Hashtag Kinesis Silver. Now, again, live chat. You got to put it in the live chat, and we'll literally draw it right out of the live chat. You can be on Bedell's channel, on my channel, but on X, it's got to be my X because it's only going to pull from my stream on X.
All right, let me find you. How about we show people how to do that?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen.
Yeah, Miss Crypto Bedell was saying share a link to your X, but
I was literally about to do that, but I will still do that. Hold on one second. Copy. Excuse me. Allergies are still kicking my butt.
Pete made a comment about the sound. I'm not sure
what sound.
What are you referring to?
Gold Miner James, but it's one from me, one from you, and one from Mining Stocks. Mining Stocks is giving away an ounce of silver, so we'll be giving away 3 ounces with yours. I appreciate your support.
Yes, thank you. And so I just shared in the live chat the link to my X broadcast. So if you're on X, you just go there. So hold on one second. Where's my screen? I lost it.
Okay, Dave, I thought maybe the wind in my background was too noisy.
Okay, so here's my live stream here. Okay, I can see I've got people in here already doing Kinesis Silver, hashtag Kinesis Silver. And so look, I'll bring X. You know what? Let me bring X up on a separate screen so you can see it right from the get. And change screens here.
So Mining Stocks is Gold Miner James. My bad.
Oh, I did not realize that. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So we're back to the original 2.
Yes.
Back to the original 2. Okay, so from X right here, just go to my profile. And you see it says live right here. A big red circle around my logo. If you hit that, bam. It brings you right there, and you can put it right in the live chat, and you are good to go. You are good to go. So there it is. Hopefully, that's pretty simple. Again, I'm sorry. I know, Daniel, you're great about it, man. Always sharing it out and stuff, but I don't want to risk people not being able to win because I know the picker will hit the 3 places I'm broadcasting to.
No worries. And then that Kinesis for Sound Money, I was not logged into mine, so that would be me, but I'm not going to give myself the silver, but just showing people how to do that.
Yes.
So if it lands on me, I'm not gonna win it.
Well, yes, exactly. I understand. And Chuck Danger in the house. Cheers, bud. Cheers. Appreciate you being here.
Hey, Chuck, check your Discord messages. I sent you some pictures.
Hey, Bedell, show people that you received your winnings.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but
did you get yours already?
Get it.
Oh, nice.
I got the one from Daniel yesterday. The other ones are supposed to be here on Monday.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, excellent. And Chuck, don't forget hashtag Kinesis Silver in the chat so you can be qualified to win the giveaway tonight. Thank you to Daniel and help me Mining Stocks and for putting that up for the giveaway.
So Daniel, I have a question about the gold back. Are they all the same size?
No, the one you got is the 1 gold back. So the number on the gold back is attributed to what that number is to 1,000th of an ounce. So a two
Well,
gold
I
back
meant
would be
like physical size.
no, they're
No.
all different sizes. The only one what's interesting is the 25 gold back is the same size as a dollar bill. Everything else below 25 is smaller. Everything above a 25 is bigger.
Because I guess it must have been the camera. I thought it was a little bit bigger, but you want to pull
Well, it
me
makes
up?
sense if it's got gold in it. Like they gotta keep, you know what like to a certain size. That makes sense. Go
Can you
ahead.
make this
I'm sorry,
bigger?
Bedell. You put it up there. I didn't bring up the screen. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say you want to make. There we go.
Yep, there it is. My
And
signature.
it's signed. That to me was awesome when you asked him to sign it. That was
My
awesome.
first autograph.
There it is. There it is. Nice. Nice.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
I had a couple of people in my community. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, I just wanted to.
Yeah, stay there. All right, there we go. You're showing. I'm
That-
clicking.
And
for a
that
mess.
one gold back, numismatic value is about $250 to $300. So congratulations.
Yeah, that is awesome. That is awesome. I know I probably missed a bunch of people jumping in, and thank you for being here. Yeah, such as Techman in the house. Appreciate it. YouTube work or just X, either one. I'm going to use a live comment picker, so it's going to take it from either YouTube channel and X.
Oh, got you. You guys, that's what you're
Oh.
talking about. So there's YouTube and X. Got it.
Yeah, we
Yes.
did a
It's
test
well,
stream.
it's connected to StreamYard. That's the thing. So no matter, as long as they, and that's why I said your, like, if you shared it to your X account, that's not technically connected to StreamYard.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, but my YouTube, Bedell's YouTube, and my X is. So that's the deal there, Techman, and welcome. Dave P is in the house. Appreciate you being here. That was a mistake. Sound is good. Yeah. Okay. Good. Glad the sound is good. What else am I missing here? Username giving Bedell crap as usual. With regard to the wind. I love it. Yes, make sure you guys hashtag Kinesis Silver into the live chat. And guys, don't forget to vote. Now, listen, it's funny. Daniel caught it, and we were talking about it behind the scenes before we went live. Normally, for my DCA, I put up DCAs ahead of time. Like as soon as I set the stream, I'll put up, and Joe is on the way. All right, brother. And I'll put up DCA polls on X and YouTube community chat ahead of time, and I've been so flipping busy, I literally forgot all about it. And it's funny because Daniel's like, "Yeah, I was looking, I didn't see it." Well, that's because I'm one of those deals. So listen, I did this time only put a pinned poll on my X page, so you can go hit the poll. Go ahead and hit the poll there, or if you're on YouTube, go ahead and hit it on your way in. Appreciate it.
So we did do a test stream. I believe it was last week.
Yes.
With the 2 channels and X, and it worked. So it should work hypothetically if there's some technical issues and we don't see, a lot of the names. We'll have to do something else.
I'm sure we'll be fine. That was the reason for the test. And it's funny. We, in order to do the test, we had to actually do a live stream. And I literally named it like testing or something like that. And we had how many people? Like 10 people join my live stream. It was crazy. I was like, what the hell? Sorry, guys. We're just testing.
Well, we got 60 people now on X. And how many people are on YouTube?
We've got, I show 65 on X and 7 on my YouTube and 1 on Bedell's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you guys want to talk about? Anything interesting happened this week? I mean, other than potentially peace in the Middle East?
Well, I mean, did you see the theme for tonight was supposed to be staying safe? Because did you see the attempted abduction of the lady who was the daughter of one of these crypto?
Did.
Yeah,
that happened
Paris
last week, I think. No,
that was early, I think the beginning of this week.
Yeah,
but
I saw that.
I mean, broad daylight, right
Yeah.
off the street. I mean, just insane. These wrench attacks are happening like more and more frequently. And and here's to the point. By now, everyone's probably already heard that Coinbase hacked. So, yeah. But I mean, basically, some of their actual workers in India that are servicing clients overseas got bribed and like laid out all kinds of information.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and I brought it. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. I'll bring it up. We had people already saying, "Oh, I'm getting calls," and I'm using my air quotes from Coinbase. Obviously, it's not Coinbase. It's a spear phishing attack.
Yeah.
So people got to be safe. Got to be safe. I think this might be something we end up talking about on Monday night's live stream. So stay tuned. Although I am still trying to get Ali to say he'll come on, but he's in a little of the shy side there.
That's why I, other than Kinesis, which well, I have digital gold in, I don't usually use centralized exchanges.
Yep.
And if I do use centralized exchanges, which I don't, because Kinesis is my centralized exchange, I just send it straight to one of my wallets, and then I troll scammers trying to get me to click on fake links and everything, because, well, it's just fun to troll scammers.
Amen. Amen. And I'll tell you what, they are out in force. I've been getting
They're getting
so many
sophisticated.
things.
They're getting
Oh
super
yeah.
sophisticated.
Listen, I like to think that I can spot them or at least like decipher through the bull, but I got one the other day from Coinbase, but like before, well, at least before they announced it anyway. So and honestly, I thought it was legit. I really had, I mean, they even spoofed the email address, the whole nine. I mean, it legitimately looked like, okay, this could be them reaching out to me. But yeah. And thank you, username, for saying that. I am feeling a bit better. The allergies now are what's really, and a little bit of my back. So thank you. Appreciate you noticing. Talk about this. I see
That is Moody downgrades U.S. credit rating. I have it on my screen.
Oh, you do? Okay, yep.
Yeah.
I'll bring it up. Hang on.
Yeah, so Moody downgrades U.S. credit rating over rising debt from AAA to AA1. I didn't read the article, but I mean, it just makes sense. I mean, we have a lot of inflation. Our debt to GDP ratio is extremely high. I mean, I haven't read it, but it just makes sense. We've been in that territory of being downgraded for a few years now, so it just finally happened. Which makes sense. We have way more debt than well, the currency is debt. Our money is debt. So we just keep printing more and more and more of it. And the fact that that sovereign nations aren't really going and buying our treasury notes, the lender of last resort is the Fed.
Yes,
Fed has
is
been
the Fed.
buying our treasuries hand over fist. So it was expected. I mean, eventually everything's going to go down to F when the whole fiat system collapses, but that's a few years down the road.
Well, I did. Now, I don't know if this article says it, but I did read as I was scanning through, because I heard about this as I was like just updating all my X stuff and getting, matter of fact, I updated that spreadsheet. If Ali is kind of lurking in the background, I updated a couple of people's information there. But one of the things that got pointed out beside the debt as a reason was hi Joe, welcome, was the instability in the political landscape of the US, which, I mean, we've seen that a la Trump doing the playing hardball with tariffs, and here, you have a tariff, you have a tariff. Oh, just kidding, but anyway,
Yeah,
I don't know if it says it there.
It's saying that it's the deficit. The fiscal outlook for Medicare and Social Security is increasing. Let's see. Interest payments on debt rising due to higher interest rates, widening deficit. The U.S. population, so credit card debt and so forth. Over the next decade, we expect. Yeah. It's just the
There you
interest.
go.
we need to lower interest rates because the I think we're gonna owe something like seven, not seven, like sorry, $2 trillion in interest payments.
Well, yeah, 9.2 trillion needs to be refied.
Right.
And these current interest rates, matter of fact, that's something for those who don't know. On June 1st, we'll drop in the interview I did with Army Piper. That is literally something we talked about during that interview. So make sure you're watching that. And not this Sunday, but next Sunday, me and Daniel doing that. What is money? So make sure you're there for that premiere as well. And all right, you keep doing that. Buy those Dave and Buster dollars, their username. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Nice. Nice.
Yep. So what's up, Joe?
What's going on, guys?
Joe. So
Crazy busy. Oh my gosh.
I gotta know, Joe, what the hell was the emergency, dude?
Oh, just Bitcoin doing its thing. All the coins coming down. We were in some shorts and some longs. So I made an emergency meeting after my emergency voicemail or voice message, and then emergency video. I said, let's do a screen share. So we did a screen share, just kind of going over what I'm seeing in the market, what I'm seeing as far as our coins, basically just protecting them from getting dumped on like crazy. We took very small losses on the longs. It could bounce at any moment, but I don't want to wait and find out or wait and see if we bounce. We just take a small loss and then we just wait. Shorts are running really nice, and the longs, well, we managed our risk, we reduced our risk, and we don't need to wait and see. We'll just wait for a break of a resistance, and then we can re-enter the longs. But yeah, so
Excellent.
we did.
Well, when you said that, I was like, damn, what the hell's going on in the markets that I missed? Holy crap. Hey, Joe, did you hear there's going to be another giveaway tonight? Did you catch that part? I don't know if you were listening.
I kind of did. I was running back and forth trying to get everything together. So what's the giveaway?
All right, Daniel, go ahead. That way, in case we got new people jumping in, that way everybody knows.
Giving away a KAG, which stands for Kinesis Silver. So I'm giving away a free ounce of silver, and then one of our supporters over at C4SM Mining Stocks. His name is something James here. He's giving away an ounce. So we're giving away 2 ounces of silver today.
Nice. Very nice.
That is nice.
It's not $4,000, but I wanted to keep the giveaways going.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Anything is great. You know, just giving up your time to be here is great.
Yes.
Then if you could, put that extra little topping on it, man, we'll take it.
I gotta say, besides last week being crazy with the giveaways, they have all been very fast on shipping.
Yeah.
Like the one I won from Daniel, I got it yesterday. The ones that are coming from, what is it, Metal
Mark.
Yeah, they're supposed to be here Monday.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
we don't play around, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, Ali was fulfilling that, because I put together a spreadsheet with everybody's information, etc., and obviously shared it with these guys. And he was like, I think he had maybe the first half a dozen fulfilled like the same day or something. It was crazy. Yeah. He was all over it. And Tech Man, thanks. I appreciate you, brother. You are always a supporter of this channel. And honestly, you sharing it out is how a lot of these people who are here on a weekly basis are coming back all the time. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. Yeah, I it's going to be more of a chill episode. We're not hyping the $4,000 and stuff.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
All right.
That was nuts. I think we
so
ended up
crazy.
almost at 600 people live, which was amazing.
Yeah, it was over at peak. It was almost 650 people at peak.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, when you give away gold.
Yeah. Exactly. Right. Exactly. Listen, for those who are just tuning in, hashtag Kinesis Silver is what you need to put in the live chat. And again, you got to be on one of the channels that is supported by where I'm streaming right now. So my YouTube, Fidel's YouTube, or my X live stream. Pick one, doesn't matter. And there you go. You'll be good to go.
I have a question.
Sure.
I'm not sure y'all did this as part of the test, but you know when you do a text and then there's more comments. Well, then you can go all the way up to the very first comment. Is that going to affect it?
No,
You
I get
mean
it, but
multiple comments?
Well, no,
Like-
just you comment, I comment, 20 other people comment, and then now we're talking amongst ourselves. Well, you can't go to the very top.
Well,
of the comments.
it does. This picker does, as far as I'm aware, this picker does that. It's going to pull all the comments of whatever it is that I put in there. So
Okay. Now, what if I put like 20 of them at once? Does
then
it?
I have it automatically set to eliminate multiples from the same person.
Okay.
And all set in the house. Welcome. So listen, let's get a little bit of help here. Daniel, actually, you might know this one person. He was not mine, so my message to him might have gone to a spam folder. But on X, his handle is Chris45900307. Any idea who that is? Anybody? Because
Chris,
I've reached out to him. He
Chris
was one
what?
of the winners. I ain't gotten in touch with him.
What is it, Chris? What?
It's a bunch of numbers. Chris 459-00307. He was not
003.
following me, which is why I'm thinking he might have been you.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him before. He has one follower and is following one person. He's been on since August of 2022. This might be a guy that saw you on YouTube and logged in, so he doesn't go on X.
That's the way I reached out to him because I couldn't find anything else. If anybody happens to know who he is or has a contact information for him, by all means, send me an email. Here it is right here, my email address. Well, as soon as I can find it, I'll put it up on the screen. There we go. Pretty simple, cryptocoinmindset@gmail.com. I'll check that. And,
I just messaged him from the C4SM chat, so we'll see if that gets his attention.
Okay, good.
He's a follower of yours too, so.
Well, did he end up following me? Because he wasn't.
Yeah, he's following you now.
Oh, okay. So he must have seen my message then, I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah, because he wasn't following me. I wasn't following him, but I followed him, which is I'm probably the one follower. And then that way I could message him. So there we go. And the other person, if you're lurking out there right now, 100 Air, hello, answer me back. I mean, since that night, normally 100 Air is like on almost every one of my live streams, but like since that night, I haven't seen him or heard from him. So one, I hope all is.
They kidnapped
okay.
him for his metal mark.
Yeah, that's. So those are the last two people. Those are the last two people.
Good. Sorry, my cats are making some strange noises. So what do you guys want to hit on today?
Joe, well, I'd like to go around the horn and get everybody's thoughts. One, about the attempted abduction, and two, about the whole Coinbase info leak. I mean, you know what? We'll just start. Yeah, we'll start right here. Joe, what do you think? Any thoughts with regard to that? I mean, I know I'm sure you've seen the attempted abduction thing. I think you and I talked about it on Wednesday briefly, didn't we? If I remember correctly.
Yeah. So on that, again, it's really careful. For one, it's dangerous for us to be showing our faces because people who know who we are, and of course, everything is very easy to track. I can easily, if I wanted to, just social engineer, get some of information, and then start looking it up from that way, and then I can just find you. And then if I know you have money, well, then bad people do bad things. So it's kind of scary doing what we do and being in the public eye, but at the same time, you always want to be on alert. You always want to be watching out, watching your back, and just in general, really.
Yeah, but, that's good practice. Period. Yeah. Yeah.
But don't overdo it. Don't be like looking over your shoulder like all the time. It's like, oh man, this dude's tweaking. He's doing something. So yeah, it's kind of subtle, ever so subtle. But yeah, that's my thought process on that kidnapping, or attempted anyway.
Well, attempted, yeah, and you know what? It doesn't make it any better that places
that's scary.
Force KYC have now, doxed how many people? According to them, 1% of people that are, or excuse me, 1% of their customers. But like
Right.
the information they got, holy crap, they got names, addresses, driver's license pictures, or whatever government ID, whatever it was. What was the other thing? Last 4 years, social, and there was something else. I'm having a brain cramp right now. It's like, holy crap, doesn't help the situation at all.
Yeah. In my opinion, though, like all that stuff can be found on the internet. I mean, it really can. Or you can just, just like if you want to be a hacker, you can hack whatever entity it's going to be, and even that, like I can call you up, and let's just say I'm calling about Coinbase, and you happen to have Coinbase, and I call you up and say, yes, I'm so and so from Coinbase. We had a breach. It's very important that we secure your account. I just need to confirm your last name. And then, well, you give me your last name because you have Coinbase. And if you don't have Coinbase, you're going to say, I don't have Coinbase. What are you talking about? Oh, well, somebody signed up using your name and your address and everything. I just need to confirm your address. What's your address? And then they give you the address. Like, okay.
Yep.
So I do have it here. And then it's just social engineering. That's all it is.
Yes.
So
Yes.
you can literally call anybody and get information. And they'll give it to you because they don't
Yeah,
think
most
anything bad.
people. Yeah, most people are bad about that. That's true.
Right.
And Wick's wife in the house. Appreciate you being here. Just sashaying by to say hi. Hello. Don't forget, we're doing a giveaway tonight. I know you might not have heard that. A couple of ounces of silver are going out tonight. So hashtag Kinesis Silver in the live chat to have a chance to win. And there you go. Protect my precious and virtuals with lead. Yeah, I'm with you. But here's the thing. I mean, the one in the attempted abduction in Paris wasn't even the actual person themselves. It was a child in this case. So
You're kidnapping the kid for ransom.
yeah, exactly. Daniel, go ahead. What do you think? Put your 2 cents in.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why I try to make it difficult. I don't even use my real address on my driver's license or my address on anything.
Wow.
Even my voter ID address, it's in my city, but it's not my home address. I don't know if that's legal or not. But
Allegedly, that's what you do.
Allegedly.
Hey, that's right. Allegedly, that's what you do. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's in my same precinct and all, but not my home address. And then I have guns laying around. I got 10,000 rounds of ammo. I carry 2 guns, a 45 and 9mm with 2 extra magazines when I'm doing business. And I know jujitsu. So, and I'm a big, scary looking dude. So people don't F with me typically. So it's going to take a few guys.
No, exactly.
But, I'm a big personal property, a big libertarian. Your rights end where my nose begins. So, I'm pretty proficient in the jujitsu I do know, and also with my gun. So I mean, it's about protection, right?
Yeah, it is.
And then
Yep.
because I'm a quasi public figure, I'm very careful where I put my information out there. I'm a Floridian. There's 23 million of us, so good luck. But yeah, man. And then you just hide your assets. And also I love Kinesis. Kinesis this is annoying to a lot of people. Kinesis has a very, very strict compliance. And if they see a transaction that's out of the ordinary, a withdrawal that's out of the ordinary, they freeze your account. And then they call you to verify you're okay. If this is you, is this a scam? So, but it's also a pain in the butt when you're trying to bring money in because they'll, or even like I'm executive director of C4SM. We've been working with Kinesis for years. They still freeze my account when I send large transactions out. And I'm like, guys, it's me. Here's a video of my face with today's date in Kinesis. So it's good to have compliance, but when you're trying to do something fast, it's a pain in the butt.
It can be a pain.
But in today's world, where they're kidnapping not the people who own the assets, but your children for blackmail, that's why I think you need to start training your kids on how to shoot guns. Get a little 22, take them when they're 5-6 years old, shooting a 22. have them do jujitsu, have them do Krav Maga, because Krav Maga isn't about self defense. Krav Maga is about killing the other person. So you got to learn how to defend yourself in this age. You know, and especially when you're a quasi public figure. Politicians have to have certain politicians have to have security at all times.
Right.
You know, so it's serious. Like when I went to see Byron Donalds. He was speaking. He's running for governor. I was in the VIP, and they had like undercover cops everywhere. And I walked in just to go to the VIP section, and like 3 cops are, whoa, 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 you can't do that, with a little earpiece. I'm like, hey, man, you know, I'm a VIP. I'm supposed to be in that room. It's like, where's your name? Let me see your. They gave us a little stamp on our hands. Like, okay, all right. They escorted me in.
Yeah.
So it's dangerous out there, man. It's
sad,
dangerous.
sad state of affairs these days.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
So I mean,
Also good advice, Tech Man.
Don't
Also
live-
good advice.
ban pew pews. You know, I even go in like I walk in places that has no pew pew signs, even universities. Dude, I was part of a school shooting in my last year in undergrad. It was finals week. I was in the library. It was like 8 p.m. and there was a shooting on campus. And at that point, I always left my handgun in the car because it's a federal offense and against the state statute to carry guns on the campus. I was telling myself, if something happens to me or if somebody around me because of these stupid laws, I'm going to be so pissed in heaven. But ever since that shooting, I didn't care. I concealed carry on campus all the time because the school shootings are happening all the time. Those laws, they hurt the people who want to follow the law, right?
Yep.
So,
Yes.
I mean, like, it's ridiculous, man. Like, people who are going to come kill someone or shoot someone on campus at universities and everything, and like FSU recently, it's hurting the people who follow the rules and laws. And the people who want to break in and hurt you and bring bodily harm, they're not going to follow the rules, you know? So,
Facts.
yeah.
Facts. That's why I hate all this, you know, or what we've seen a lot over the past decade with the, you know, trying to squash, you know, Second Amendment rights. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah. For home protection, there's nothing better than a pump action shotgun, because that's a warning.
Yep.
Fill it up with a bird shot first, shoot the ceiling, pump it again, shoot them in the face if they keep coming, 2 bird shot, and the third one, if you keep coming with the bird shot, it's going to piss you off, but you keep coming, that buckshot's coming, and then the slugs will put a hole in you.
Well, that'll end the problem. That will end the problem. All right. So who's up next? And welcome, Shuby. Appreciate you being here, man. Matter of fact, you know what? Shuby's here, so cheers.
Cheers.
Shuby, we're doing another giveaway tonight. I don't know if you were listening before you got on here.
I couldn't. I got stuff going on, but
A couple of ounces of silver. Thank you again to Daniel and yeah, I keep forgetting mining stocks. And
the technology.
hashtag Kinesis Silver in any of the live chats to win. And Bedell, you're up. What's your thoughts with regard to the abduction, to Coinbase, etc.?
I don't really have much of knowledge on the abduction, but I think you guys all carried it well with some information and, you know, techniques and things that you should train on or your kids, and both. Yeah. With the whole Coinbase thing, I think it was like less than 1% of the users were affected
on Coinbase. Yeah, that's what they said.
But I mean, when you're in crypto, you just need to be second guessing any email, any text message, anything you get regarding somebody asking for your information. Like, I get text messages and emails all the time with, you know, it's like a link to a picture, but it shows like a thing where it's like, oh, you know, like your account's going to be billed this much for Bitcoin. And it's like, I just click the down arrow and I'm like, yeah, I don't even know that email. I don't know that person. I just delete it. Like, because all you got to do is just click on that link and then it downloads something. And then, you know, really good chance that your crypto that's on your phone is going to be gone.
Yeah. It's also good to have really good virus protection that scans like live emails, messages, any links that, and then it cuts off communication if it senses like even my crypto wallets. My I always have to turn my virus off because it tries to connect to the what is this, the browser, and it's a
Yep.
deet deet deet, warning. They're trying to connect to your browser and phishing or whatever. I'm like, no, this is fine. This is my
Yeah,
wallet.
this is legit. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think most antivirus. I don't know what most, but my Norton is pretty good on that.
Yeah,
And even, I mean, even Windows Firewall, even though I have it turned off for most things, like it still pulls up some stuff.
yeah.
I
No,
agree.
I use a VAS. I use a couple other things. And then I use NordVPN. I think NordVPN. And then there's two top tier VPNs: NordVPN and ExpressVPN. They're the only two that get you through the Chinese firewall when you're in China. And they have the largest servers, the amount of servers. They have thousands of servers around the world that you can use to hide your location. And then they have tunneling, and they have double IPs and a few other things so that you're not being tracked. The only pain in the butt is that constantly the captcha keeps coming up on all the websites because it knows that you're doing something with the
Yeah,
VPN.
it knows it's a VPN. Yeah.
Yeah, and then government sites don't work with VPNs, and some other websites don't work with VPNs. So
And yeah, we're seeing a huge increase with that, which is part of what I like about Dynex, but that's a conversation for a future time. And yeah, all set. I agree. KYC doesn't help anybody. All it does is create a honeypot of information, in my humble opinion. And well, of course, gives them plenty of our information for them to just track us or whatever else they want to do.
There are legitimate reasons to KYC, right? Like because of money launderers and hackers trying to wash money through the pooled accounts on centralized exchanges. So I mean that's the main reason why people KYC, and the other reason is to pay Uncle Sam. But I think to prevent, because it's once it goes into a pooled account, that's it. Good luck finding the assets if you're not KYC, because if anybody can open up an account like they used to with KuCoin and Bybit and all that before KYC was necessary for those websites. I mean, North Korean hackers and anybody could open up an account, launder money, send it to and then start sending it to different accounts and withdrawing accounts and so forth. So, I mean, I get
Well,
uh-huh.
No, I was just gonna say that'd be great if it worked, but I mean, banks launder money all the time, and they have KYC, and they're highly regulated. I mean, let's be completely honest. So
Yeah, it's different though because the banks have a paper trail, right? And if you use a what are those called? Not a tumbler. What are those
a
pools?
mixer.
Mixer. If you use a mixer, that's it. Good luck, right? And then if it goes to an exchange with somebody who created an account that wasn't KYC, good luck trying to find that person. I get it. My libertarian buddies are all against KYC. I'm just saying there's a
I'm sorry.
legitimate.
Kind of like you said, my rights end at your nose. I feel the same way with that. It's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's the government's fucking problem. So my rights come first. That's my opinion.
That's why
I don't like it.
I'll probably get some shit for this, but that's why I like to use some of my Bitcoin to buy things in Bitcoin. Because if I cash it out and then I pay for that same item in fiat, I'm paying taxes with the fiat, and then I got to pay taxes on the Bitcoin if I cash out.
Right.
Billy, cheers.
Cheers. Well,
what did I miss? What are we cheersing? Cheers.
Rivers game.
Well, I mean, look, if you're planning on using the fiat economy and you want to take fiat out, you're going to have to KYC. Now, that's why I like decentralized wallets. I like doing transactions with decentralized wallets. But even then, the minute you move your assets as an American citizen from one wallet to the other, it's a taxable event.
Yes.
So even if you don't cash it out for dollars,
that's not true. Moving from wallet to wallet is not a taxable event. But if you use it to go buy a coffee, that's a taxable event. You can move it between wallets all you want. If you're not losing possession of that, it isn't a taxable event.
Let me rephrase. If you swap, If you swap for something
Yes,
else.
you swap
Yeah,
it, you lose possession of it. That's a taxable event
Yeah,
as it currently stands. Yes.
correct.
And Crypto
But we
Billy
need
in
to
the
get
house,
rid of that.
welcome.
We need to get rid of capital gain. We get rid of capital gains, then it doesn't really matter what you swap it for.
Amen.
So I think Trump is trying to shoot for that.
I hope so. I hope
Yeah.
so. Because I mean, it's just literally stupid. Well, look at the power in this room. Hey, Billy, we're doing another giveaway tonight. Now, I know we were talking about last week on Billy Goat Tales on Sunday, but this one will be a little bit more subdued. Only 2 ounces of silver tonight. I know, only, right? Please. But hey, hashtag Kinesis Silver for a chance to win in any of the live chats. Appreciate you being in the house. And Billy, you know you're welcome. I think you've got the link, but if you need to, if you want to join in, I would love to have you on here. What's this? You can't have a cuss jar with people drinking. Yes, yeah, facts, man. Facts. I just sometimes and certain things just piss me off, so I don't really give a shit. But and there you go. There you go, Chuck Danger. You know what? Cheers for Chuck Danger right there. There you go.
Hey, if you can share my screen, I'll show what Kinesis Silver is and so forth.
Yes, I just want to shout out Andrea. And I argue with my husband all the time about the protection, the pump action thing. I just have the 9mm. It's much much cleaner and less mess to clean up. Just saying.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
saying. Just saying. All right, let's bring up the screen. Here we go. Whoops. Why is it not coming up? There we go.
Hashtag Kinesis Silver. So this is what we're going to be giving away. It's a digital currency backed by silver, 1-to-1. And yeah, I mean it's right here, 1-to-1. It uses a hard fork of Stellar, so transactions happen within 1 to 2 seconds within the system, just because there's just a delay so you can so they can do the internal transfers. I mean it goes down to 0.001, so it's fractional. And then if you want to redeem it for physical, you can. If you have at least 200 ounces in the Kinesis exchange, you can redeem it for 200 ounces of silver physically. And they currently have $3.93 million circulating in the system in silver. So, not 3.3. That should be more than that. I think it's more like 100 million, but okay. But yeah, this is what you'll be receiving. So I will be giving out an ounce of KAG of silver, and so will mining stocks. So we're going to be doing at least 2 ounces. I'm toying with a couple of things in my head to see if we're going to up the giveaway, but it really depends on how many people enter and how excited we are and how many views we get. We're at 111 people, so that's good.
We're at actually 134 people when you count everybody between X and both YouTube channels. So I appreciate everybody being here. Welcome to Crypto on the Rocks. For those who are here for the first time, appreciate you. And I want to hit a couple of these comments. Hold on, let me pull this off the screen so we can see. A West in the house. Appreciate you being here. Hashtag Kinesis Silver. Make sure you get your name in there so you can win again this week.
Yeah, he won the
grand prize.
Yeah, the grand prize, $610 collectible. So
yes,
congratulations.
Now, listen, Crypto Billy, spot on right here. Did any of you guys listen to the X Space this past Tuesday for Billy Goat Tales? Holy crap, it was amazing. It was great. And as I hear it, Daniel, you're going to be back on Sunday?
I will be back on for 1 hour. 1 hour.
Nice.
I have something at 6 o'clock. Is it 6? Yeah, 6 o'clock I need to do. So I'll be on from 5 to 6.
Nice. Well, hey, listen, I'll tell you what, if you missed it, go back and listen to that X Space because awesome. And questions, these guys asked Daniel some amazing questions. I mean, you could tell like Red Man did some homework. I'm just saying when he was asking questions. And let's see. BC Pork Corp saying he's heading out. I understand, brother. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for smashing that like. And for those who are members of the channel, come on, BC Pork Corp emoji.
So I have a quick question for BC. So last week's date went pretty good, so you're leaving again?
hey, easy on the man. He's got to have a life too, you know.
Hey, I woke up at the same time he did this morning, but I mean, at least he has an excuse for leaving early.
You know,
I'm
I
gonna
get
grab
it.
a beer. My cat is meowing for some reason, so I'm gonna go check in here and grab a
Go
beer.
check it out. And Mining Stock saying he's got to take the dog out. See, it's pets. The pets are on fire right now. Oh man, appreciate everybody being here. Let's see, just double check and make sure I'm not missing anything. Yes, Sunday. Just to clarify what Billy's saying. Yeah, this Sunday it's for Billy Goat Tales between 5 and 7 p.m. Eastern time. So Daniel is slated to be on from 5 to 6. So watch for that. Make sure you're going and showing your support there. Matter of fact, if you're watching Trade Intuition from 4 to 5, Trade Intuition pushes you guys right on over to Billy Goat Tales. So make sure that you're showing some love and support to all these guys, and links to all of them in the descriptions as always. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. That's what it's all about. Hashtag Givers Game. Hashtag Givers Game. So for those who might be new, just to give you a quick idea. So I'm asking you, make sure you definitely vote. Also, every week on this stream, there's the kitty. Every week on this stream, I show you how you can take $25 every week, DCA into crypto, and help to change your wealth profile. I show you using $25. I take 15 of that 25, put it into Bitcoin, and then you guys vote every Friday night as to what I will DCA into next. Now, it changes every 6 months, and then once the voting is over, I take it all, throw it in a Tantrum Hardware wallet, and it gets put aside for my grandkids. And like that, as they say, is that. So these are your options. There are only 4 in the polls on X and here on YouTube because that's all they give me. But you got 5 choices: Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, and of course, XLM. Voting ends at 9, just so everybody knows. Speaking of which, Daniel, what time you want to start doing some drawings, just so we can give everybody kind of a timeline?
How many people do we know how many people have entered? Does your little app tell you?
I didn't open it yet, but I can, and I will do that. Give me one
Let's do
second.
tentatively like last week, 9:30.
Okay, sounds good. Poll ends at 9. We can do that at 9:30. And Daniel, look, he's doing all the hard work for me behind the scenes right here. And he put in the link to Billy Goat Tales this Sunday.
Not
And
this Sunday. That was a talk that I did on
that was the Sunday. X. I
Tuesday.
Sorry, that was Tuesday's X. Thank you for correcting me. So make sure you go ahead back and check out that X stream. Okay, I gotta get that picker. You guys go ahead and chat amongst yourselves, and I will go and do that. And I got your vote, Billy. Thank you. Vote has been recorded.
I was just saying, man, we're gonna do the drawings at 9:30.
Not too early, too late.
Eastern time. That's kind of late. But
We can do
Yeah,
9.
Daniel corrected me, Billy. Daniel corrected me.
It's all
Sorry.
good. If you guys want to make me stay up later, that's fine. Just
When did you become an old man?
On his
when I hit
birthday.
40, about 3
On
and a
his
half weeks
birthday.
ago.
Oh, I was there. I put his ass to bed.
Oh,
Say
shit.
what?
I said I was there. I put his ass to bed.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
we went down to Nashville and met up with Shuby and his wife and
Oh, nice.
their daughter for my birthday weekend in Nashville.
Oh,
Yeah, then
very
we went
cool.
We went out for Mother's Day, and me and the wife didn't make it to the hotel till 2:30 in the morning. So
Oh, wow. You had some fun, huh?
yeah.
Yo,
the reason I'm late,
Nashville.
I'll let you guys know the reason I'm late is I'm packing. I got a email on Monday that I got to be in Dallas tomorrow. So
For work?
yeah, for work. So I got to be there tomorrow. I'm going to be working in Dallas until Thursday. I'll be back Thursday night.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I'm not done because people kept showing up while I'm trying to pack and get my shit done. Sorry, Billy. There's another drop in the bucket for the cuss bucket from earlier.
So I need to get that bucket, but I got to paint it green.
Well,
Too bad
mine's
I bought John Deere yellow.
Mine's
I
yellow.
should have bought John Deere green.
John Deere Green.
as a swear jar for me.
Do,
'Cause
do,
normally I'm the most lit person.
But no, you don't need a swear jar. You need a swear vault, a big vault, and just leave that door open. Don't even put a combination on it. Just leave that door open, because you're gonna. God darn, I don't. And then boop, there goes money. You'll be rich. You'll be like, what's that one, that Donald Duck one, where he's Uncle Scrooge or whatever his name is, where he's swimming in all that gold. That's his vault.
oh,
Yes,
that's
vault. Yes.
Every time you touch, you got to throw $14
DuckTales.
at a time. Just
DuckTales, yeah. There you go.
We're the same generation. These younger kids don't know what DuckTales is.
All
Do
right.
you, Keith?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm still playing around with this because I know it's not pulling everybody. I got to see why now, of course. So you guys keep chatting amongst yourselves.
But I
Okay.
can't bring the Shuby bucket to Dallas if anybody decides to come out and visit. You know, I got to fly and I don't want to damage it.
Nice.
You know, Nashville, man, Nashville is a happening place. They really built up Nashville in the last decade or so, man. It's insane.
So I had to go there for work on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then I came home, and then my daughter lives in Nashville. So she calls and says, hey, come up for Mother's Day and my birthday. Her birthday was Friday. Mother's Day was Sunday. So we left and went up on Saturday. So we went up, and my daughter left at 10 o'clock at night, and me and the wife decided to stay and party downtown until they kicked us out of the bar at about 2:05.
I think you're saying the wrong thing.
So,
Yeah.
needless to say,
Shibby,
Oh, geez.
Shibby, just to let you know,
I'm
like
trying
when
to
I would go out,
get- see
it
that.
wouldn't be, I stayed up super late, 2:30. No, it's like, crap, man. Is there another one? That's me. Like I am. 2 o'clock is nothing for me. 4 o'clock is nothing for me. Well,
we
y'all know
started
how
at
late I
3
stay up.
o'clock at the hotel.
Yeah,
We went out and did axe throwing, which is what the wife wanted to do with Bedell and them. They're like, yeah, we don't want to do that. So we did axe throwing. We went to John
Axe throwing's
Bosco, we put a
fun.
new bar. You know, so we went to Old Red. We went to, I don't remember where all we went. We got pretty toasty.
Nice. Yeah, I think it's funny when you hear, like, you hear younger people talking about their partying, and then you hear about older people talking about their partying. It's like, man, we had a wild night. A bunch of the boys and I, we went out, or the wives, and man, shoot, man, I think we 9:30, like we said, close it down.
That's
I
what
mean, we
Crystal
were in
Bedell
bed.
sounds like.
We were in bed by 10:15 in our pajamas. You know, we already brushed our teeth. It's like 10. That's when we go out at 10. But yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got to the hotel, I think, at like 2:30. Around 3 o'clock, I had a cold beer after I got a shower, you know. Got there
Of
just
course, you got to.
in the hotel, and then we left and just started running around. I didn't realize, though, that Saturday there was a soccer game at the stadium. So we tried to go to a place called Santa's Pub, which is a karaoke bar.
Nice.
And it's a double-wide trailer is all it is.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. So we walk in, and, I mean, you walk like this.
Right.
To get to the bar, they only take cash, which I knew that because I was just there about 4 days earlier. But we went there 4 days earlier. There's 5 in our crew. We were the only 5 at the bar. So we go back the next time, me and my wife. I'm like, this place was pretty cool. It was fun. They were like, get a beer. We're like, we got a beer Ubered before we even cracked the beer open outside because we couldn't stay inside. And we
Wow.
didn't finish it. We were down the road back to downtown Nashville. Because the soccer
Crazy.
game was about a half mile from there.
Oh, crap. I completely forgot I was supposed to be at a bonfire tonight.
Uh-oh.
Well, there's a fire
Well,
right
you are in
there.
a bonfire.
Yeah, I got a fire in the background.
Is that a baked
Sorry,
tater
man.
out there I see?
Dude.
A baked tater and tinfoil right there in the background? I think that's what that is. Oh, no, that's somebody holding a cup.
Yeah, it's them pouring what's probably coffee, but 6, 7.
Coffee? This is on the rocks. This is
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I was
I-
trying to grab that cup earlier. I was going to be like this. And then when they go to take it away, I was going to be like, and grab mine.
There you go.
Kind of like that, but my hand was like all over the place.
Okay. Yep. We shit.
What you can't? It's not working.
Well, remember when we started, we had the error on YouTube.
Oh no.
So I think it's got them all from X, no problem. But YouTube, it looks like whatever error happened when we started.
It kicked it out. That's probably why the error happened, huh?
Uh-huh. So but hold on, I'm gonna try and fix it. Hang tight.
Don't
The
delete it.
worst case scenario, Daniel, guess what? Your typing skills are gonna get put to the test again there, buddy.
It worked last time.
How do I find the live chat from YouTube?
If you
Does it
go
go
right
that
to my
far up?
YouTube,
Does it go all the way up?
it should, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there hasn't been too much chat right now.
Yeah, that there really hasn't, and I mean, I counted quickly, but there's only like 7 on my YouTube, but
Oh, that's not bad.
that's still 7 people, 7 entries. So I'm trying to let me see if I can hit this refresh. Damn.
How many are saying? How many have entered on X?
Only 5.
Only 5 guys. You don't want a chance of winning like an ounce of silver? I mean, it's $32, 32, $33.
I love silver. Silver's so pretty.
It is purdy.
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 I agree.
I love silver.
It's real purdy. I just bought about close to $100 in face value of constitutional silver. It's nice. I like having constitutional silver. Mostly $half Kennedys, some Franklins, walking liberties.
Well, so Daniel, how you feel about typing? Because I can't get it to work. Not the
100
error.
Dare is there. 100 Dare is talking to
Where?
you. He's on the chat. He said, "Is this the DS Gold channel now? Welcome back."
No,
Today's
100 air.
silver.
Sorry, tonight is silver only at this point.
Yes. Tonight is
I
only
mean, it
silver.
could be like last week and random people show up and throw in a bunch more, but I think if there's any more giveaways, we need to postpone them for spread them out throughout the weeks.
And 100 air, you won last week, by the way. You got to get me your information. I've messaged you on Telegram, so if you want to get your winnings, reply to that thing, please.
Did you have my info, Keith, already or no?
Yes, your wife took care of you.
Okay, I sent mine for the bottle of whiskey to Daniel. So
Yep. Yours should be fulfilled. Everybody's, with the exception of the ones I entered today, should be fulfilled. So, like today, speaking of Poyo, here he is. Cluck cluck. Poyo and help me, Melissa. I entered today. So there we go. I'm sure as soon as Allie jumps on in there, we'll go ahead and have it. Yeah, and the irony to all of this is Bedell and I tested this whole system on Monday to make sure. And then today, when we went live, I don't know what it was. It looks like I probably went live on X, but I got a message saying error with YouTube. So I'm guessing that right now, the software, I use StreamYard, the software believes that I am only live on X. So, hence the problem with picking off of the.
And that kind of goes along. Maybe I should have knocked on wood when I said we did test it and it worked. Doesn't mean it's going to necessarily work tonight. I should have knocked on some wood.
Yes, you should have. Damn it. You jinxed us.
I did.
is it the same thing that happened last week because the same thing got put in chat?
No, last week we were trying to use a comment picker because we were first commenting on YouTube, like a previous video.
Yes.
And YouTube suppressed all the comments. And then we tried X, but then I couldn't get the damn X picker to work. And then Daniel had to do his magic fingers and start entering everybody into the picker, into the wheel.
So we're gonna have to do that again, right?
I think we're gonna have to, Daniel. It's thinking I'm only live on X.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm so sorry. I literally tried to have it ready, and there you go. Yeah, you suck at social media. Well, there you go, Andrea. There you go. Hey, you can make up for it. Come on live. There you go.
Is he gonna come?
I do not know.
So we have 5 on YouTube, and you said 6 on X.
No, 5 on X, and then last I counted like 7 on YouTube.
Come on, X. Guys.
I keep posting it just so people can comment and copy it and paste it.
Appreciate you doing that, Tech Man. You got to mow the lawn. It's that time of year, man. Appreciate you listening, though.
Yeah, I gotta mow the lawn and chop some plants tomorrow.
I gotta go to Dallas, eat steak, and drink beer, and work a little bit.
Daniel, I'll start typing it if you want to send me the link to that. That way I don't have to go Googling it up.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me look it up.
And I'll that way I'm not gonna make you do all the work. You're doing the giveaway. You're giving it all away.
Here it is. I'll put in the private chat.
The private chat, yeah, please. Thank you.
There you go.
I didn't make a cooler.
Oh, did you? Is this last week's? I just saw you brought up.
It saved it.
Oh, okay. I was like, don't tell me you already did it.
No, this is last week's. I guess it saved it in my cookies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've used that one before when I'm doing like drawings, giveaways. I'll type in all their names, and then I'll spin it, and then they'll pick their name. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah, it is pretty
And
cool.
there we go. That done. Okay, I'm adding it to my favorites in my browser, and I'll start working the typing. So, like I said, you guys go ahead and just chat amongst yourselves there, and I'm gonna start working in the background here.
Yeah, if Techman doesn't win, we won't see him for another couple more months.
Oh, dissing on the Tech Man.
He wants that I win, pound rigged.
There you go.
How is it? You guys saw it live. You saw me typing it live. How is it?
Yeah, literally.
It was not. It was random, completely. The only other thing we could have done was maybe hit shuffle a few times, but it was still random.
It's just, I don't know. I'm not going to say people are sore losers, but Techman's a good guy.
I've never met him. Losers.
But he always says that with every giveaway that I've seen him.
They do it. They do it more like just having fun, trolling.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if they didn't win, oh, it's rigged. That's funny.
It's all in good fun.
I love it.
I didn't realize I had the wrong mic hooked up. But
oh, it's rigged.
I didn't pack a cooler. I gotta grab a beer. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okie dokie. All right, I'm kicking ass taking names right now. I got one person on the wheel. Kicking ass.
I'm on YouTube and I put it on X. Or did I misspell it on X?
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to pull everybody over to the wheel, so.
Okay.
And I'm going to eliminate the doubles myself. Daniel, I'll eliminate you.
Okay.
For me, I personally love the wheel because you can actually see everybody's in there, but I don't like it, especially if there's like a lot, because then it leaves room for error. Like you might skip somebody. But I really like that one. Now the other one's a lot easier, supposedly, because it does it for you.
Yes.
I've never used a picker for like a comment picker. I've never used one. I've just done the one you're going to use.
You know what's interesting? We gave away $4,000 worth of gold, a little over 4,000, like $4,050 worth of gold last week. And if it was just me giving away the silver, that's about the right ratio right now of gold to silver. And we're doing 2 ounces silver, so 2 ounces of silver is like 64 ounces to 1. So it kind of makes sense that silver would be a lower giveaway. It's just the ratio right now of gold to silver.
Yeah, but you would almost think that, like, I know I shared the videos from last week out, and you would think that people would come back this week.
Yeah, see, right?
Well, I think the reason we got the 600 something people was because we were giving away $4,000 worth of gold, and people were excited and they were sharing it, and people were trying to get in and win.
Yep.
But even then, of the 600 something, 650 people that were watching, we only had 31 people enter, which was nuts.
Exactly. It
31
was
people. We
nuts.
were giving away 43 prizes, and the first 40 would have won gold.
Yep.
It was nuts. I don't know why we didn't give away all 40. So I don't know. Silver is I like silver. Silver's nice to hold in your hand. What's even nicer is holding gold in your hand. It's
Yeah, but there's a pretty big price difference though between silver and gold.
yeah. Gold is a lot more dense when it comes to holding your economic energy.
And Daniel, I want to say thank you for the gold back, but not even just for the physical gold back, just the knowledge. Because I know people that
Yes.
like gold and silver personally, and I'm like, hey, have you ever heard of a gold back? And they're like, no, what is that? And I'm like, well, I got one coming in the mail in a few days. I'll show you physically, but I was like, pulled up some pictures and I explained it to them, and they're like, oh, that's actually pretty cool.
It's very
Yeah.
cool.
Yep.
It's very cool. Yeah.
And we just C4SM, we just sold all of our gold back, so we got a nice little donation there. So waiting for next month to re-up to keep to help fund the organization. But gold backs are beautiful. I have my own gold backs, as you guys saw. I have a lot of silver and I got some gold, but I don't buy ounces of gold because I think gold's going to keep going up. I like buying gold francs. I like stacking gold francs. It's about 0.1867 ounces. What is that? 0.1867 times.
What's a gold franc? Is that little square that you showed?
No.
Where you can pop them out? What's that?
No. Oh, that's a gram. Let me pull up gold francs. Gold francs. So here, remember how I was showing off my coin collection? So these are gold francs. They're oh no. So Napoleon Bonaparte created the Latin Monetary Union. So the gold franc is actually the same size, about the same size as the two and a half dollar gold coin. So the Latin Monetary Union was it was the first global attempt to create a decentralized equal weights and measures of gold and silver coins. Over 60 countries joined the agreement officially, or they merit it. Like the United States didn't join it, they merit it. So everything from the half dime up to the silver dollar, all the denominations except for the nickel. So the half dime, quarter, half dollar, and dollar coins were all based off the Latin Monetary Union. Same thing with the $1, $2.50, not the I think the $3, the $5, the $10, the $20, and the gold coins, the eagle, double eagle, quarter eagle, so forth. So South America, same thing. They follow the Latin Monetary Union, Brazilian coins. So what I love about these is there's a very low premium on the gold coins. So what is the premium on here? It doesn't show you. I can do the math quick. What is gold at? So gold's at that price. Let's pull this up. So gold is 32.3203.18 times 0.1867. So that is the normal. That's the spot price of a franc, and you're only paying $18 over spot. I mean, you can find better prices, but it's a very low premium old coin. The coins are over 100 years old. They're part of a global monetary system. So I love stacking gold francs, and the reason they're so low in premium is because of how many countries minted these. And then if you want to see how many countries, lmucoins.com, LMU coins. This website has everything you want to know about the Latin Monetary Union. So if you go to country list, gold, these are all the countries that were officially on the Latin Monetary Union. And then I think, yeah, and these are the official ones. And then there's you can look at the specific countries. There's some countries that didn't have an official agreement. So it's, dude, it's a great history. If you look, monetary history is just human history. The American Numismatic Association, it has a program for those of you that love history and care about like how we got here, the evolution of money. American Numismatic Association diploma program. There's a diploma program you can take. It gives you a certificate at the end of the here it is, of the course. And it teaches you the history of money. It's $75. You get a diploma. The second course teaches you how to grade coins, learn more about how coins are made. But man, if you want to deep dive into the history of money, what is money, how it's evolved, and how nations, like ancient nations conquering, like the Greeks and the Chinese and everything, and how it's influenced, right? Like in India, they didn't even have coins. They had like bronze bars and like silver bars that were square and twisted and stuff. The minute the Greeks conquered them, they started creating coins with their own like lettering and designs. Same thing with the Egyptians, and the same thing with the Romans, and it's fascinating history. And then during the Dark Ages, because of the collapse of Rome, there wasn't a lot of coinage. You had the Germanic tribes that were trying to copy the Byzantine. I'm geeking out, guys. Sorry.
That's all right. Hey,
But
Billy thinks it's amazing, so keep going.
yeah, dude, I love history because the only way you can prevent repeating the failures of the past is by knowing your history. And if you study monetary history, you're studying human history. We know a lot about like what's happened, the influences, the cultural influences over other nations and peoples, based on what the nations that and the money changing. Heck, like you can even look. It's fascinating when you look at money from like the first coins were the Lydian Empire, and the first ever coins had a common theme, and you can kind of see how humanity kind of started changing their focus on what they were proud about. Like the ancient coins in the Lydian Empire, the Mesopotamian era, it was like animals and like mythology. And then you go to Greece, and Greece was also mythology, but there was some pride, the Spartans, Athenians. And then the Romans took what the Greeks have done, creating beautiful coins of like kind of like propaganda. Alexander the Great had some propaganda, being kind of like a god. Then the Romans, all the coins that the Romans created, it was propaganda, right? And that's really it's kind of fascinating how every nation and peoples kind of put their culture and what they were trying to portray. It was a way. Oh, that's how the Romans knew who was emperor. People were
Right.
illiterate. So what they would do is every single time there was a new emperor, they changed the way that the face was looking. So one emperor, his face on the obverse would be facing to the left, and when there was a new emperor, it would be to the right. So it's I don't know, it's kind of fascinating human history. And they didn't
Oh, that
have
really
mints
is.
like we have today. The mint is mobile. They just had the it was like a clamp with the dies, and they just get a hammer and they hammer it, right? So they would pour the gold and silver and then just hammer, like get the planchets and then just hammer it with and it's like there's no perfect diameter. It's gotten a lot more advanced, obviously. And then my favorite, because I'm Catholic, the Papal States was the longest reigning, I guess, monarchy or kingdom that minted coinage for over 1,500 years. The Papal States were the created gold and silver coins for the longest period, and I mean it's a deep history, and they're the most beautiful. They're the most ornate coins. I think, in my opinion, a lot of numismatists. So if you're a collector and you study money, you're a numismatist. So a lot of numismatists believe that the Papal State coins were some of the most beautiful coins ever made, because there was a lot of deep meaning, a lot of personal religious symbolism. Yes, Genghis Khan. The Asians were the first to create paper money that was fiat. So, but yeah, man.
Hey,
Look,
listen, you never know what you're getting here on Crypto on the Rocks. You just got a history of money right there for ancient history of money.
you can take that and teach it, man. We can take a clip. We take this clip just now and put it into your your
I
program.
am gonna make a clip out of this. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Making
I
Crypto
learned
on
all
the
this
Rocks.
because of this program, the numismatic diploma. I knew a lot about money already, but those details that I shared with you about the culture and the everything, that diploma program. So if you want to learn about human nature and the influences of other empires on money, take that program. It's $75 for the first program. If you pass it, you get a certificate. They give you a $25 discount for the second program, and the second program is a lot more focused on learning how the coins are made today, how they were made back then, and then learning how to grade. Because if you get into coin collecting, you need to know whether it's counterfeit. So they teach you a little bit about counterfeit coins, gold and silver coins, because it isn't just gold and silver coins, it's regular coins too that have numismatic value. Grading is extremely important. If you're buying gold and silver, and you want to like preserve it and then maybe even increase the value by sending it to get graded by a third party grader like PCGS, NGC, Annex, and there's ICG and a few other, one other really reputable. CAC is a newer one. You want to get an idea like the value, because people might be trying to rip you off saying that it's uncirculated, but there's somewhere and it's almost uncirculated, and there's a whole, it's called the Sheldon scale. There's 70, it's from 1 to 70, and the higher the number, the 70 means it's perfect, no imperfections. A 1 means poor, meaning it's nothing. There's no design. It's pretty much a flat disc. So sorry, I geeked out again.
That's all right. And there you go. I collect Bitcoin. There you go. All right. There you go, Billy. I agree, man. I
Stack
agree.
those sats, man. Stack those sats.
Exactly. And listen, I want to give a couple of shout outs here. K Diggity is in the house. Welcome, K Diggity. Appreciate you being here. J Violet in the house. Put those J Violet emojis into the chat if you have not already done so. And yes, J Violet says cheers. We cheers. So there you go. Cheers, J Violet. Now it's a party. I think we've caught up, and I'm going to bring up my, first let me get rid of this. Okay. I'm going to, look who's here. There he is. Welcome, sir.
Lee, come on up, man.
Yeah, come on.
Let me get
there you go. There you go. Appreciate you being here, man. Yes, time to drink. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You're in the right place for that.
Allie, we haven't talked in a few days. You're like,
okay. Listen,
down.
I need me some more, but I'll take the last swallow here, Kim, just for you. There you go. Cheers.
Allie's like, oh hell yeah, time to drink.
There you go. There it is. I gotta go top me back off here. Listen, I'm gonna bring my screen up real quick to show everybody that I've gotten everybody between X and my YouTube. I gotta double check to make sure anybody on Bedell's, but my YouTube into the picker, so you can see the wheel of names. So here it is. The wheel of names, currently 13 entries. Between now, again, I did eliminate all the duplicates, and I eliminated Daniel, his 2 that he put in there because Citizens for Sound Money, and help me, mining stocks. But everybody else is in here. Oh, I spelled Shuby wrong. Let's fix that. Right? No, it's the U, not the B. Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Let's say something. Hey, silver should get a little more respect than 13 people. Come on, guys.
I agree.
It's free silver. It's digital for all you. This is crypto mindset. We're sending you not physical gold this time. We're sending you digital silver, and then by accepting it, okay. So to accept the silver, all I need is your email. That's all I need. You give me your email, I send you the silver. But you will have to KYC with Kinesis. So if you're adverse to KYCing, like my good friend Keith over here, You're gonna have to KYC with Kinesis, and then you'll have the digital silver. But as I learned how to hide my assets, so I can show you.
There you go. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Hey, Billy, thank you. I appreciate that, man. And I'm gonna try and join you guys later on Sunday for Billy Go Tales if I can before I do the premiere. And yeah, I'm looking forward to trying to catch. I'm probably gonna have to catch Daniel on the replay because I've got a recording session with FF talking about blockchain as part of the training series. So stay tuned for that. But Billy, have a good night. Thanks, man. Appreciate everything you do. Thank you. And of course we do. Jay Violet, come on.
See you Sunday, Crypto Billy. If you want to share my screen, I learned how to hide everything.
I'll bring it up and then I'm gonna step away for a second.
Okay,
hang on.
So you'll get an ounce of Kinesis silver right here, and then just to show you around, I mean you can basically trade all these assets. I mean there's Great British Pound. Wherever you are in the world, you'll be able to access Kinesis. USD1 is Kinesis's stable coin. It's backed by $16 billion in cash. They're going to be doing a huge marketing launch. It's called Get this. Before Trump launched his USD1, right? Kinesis had USD1 for like 6 months prior, but then Trump took it, so they changed the name to Currency One. So, but it's backed by $16 billion, and it's the only stable coin that's insured 100%. So, but this is a great platform. You can trade Bitcoin. Let me see. What else? Let's see. Bitcoin. You type in BTC. So BTC trading pairs. They're the BTC trading pairs. USD1, USDC, fiat currency, USDT, Ethereum, gold, the dollar, silver. So you can do some trading, and you just KYC. So if you want a free ounce of silver, you KYC, gets deposited into your account, and the way it works, let me see. Boom. I would go here. I'll send it, right? I'll do 1 KAU. I just put in your email. Let's go, Joe at abc.com. Next. I guess I'm going to need your name. Joe Beers. Next. And then you have 7 days to accept the transaction. So that's how it works. And this is the gas fee. So you'll get 1 ounce of silver. I'll pay the gas fee, no problem. So you're going to receive just under $32.68 worth of silver. So that's how it works, guys. You don't even need a wallet address. So show up in your email, says accept your ounce of silver, then you sign up. So
sounds pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I guess my screen's up for a while, so let's see what else there is. I'll just pull that up. I don't know.
All right, username's kind of trolling me here with the Kinesis silver because he's saying, is it with a capital S on silver or not? And I don't think it really matters.
No, as long as you get it close, because I've got to pull everybody into the picker anyway. So I'm going back to make sure I've got everybody at this point. Crypto Jar is in the house. Jar, man, I would love if you would come and join us, man. You know the drill. You've got the Daniel. Are you good with the screen before I?
Yeah, no, you were gone, so I just pulled something else.
Okay,
up.
no, gotcha.
Ali's like, where did the $16 billion come from? Well, Kinesis is a major company, and they have some amazing partners, and they have a $16 billion. Actually, I can, if you wanted to go back to my USD1, let's see, USD1 right here.
Do you need me to bring that back up?
Sure, why not? Now it's backed by 16 billion, but there's only 12 billion in circulation, so it's over collateralized. So it's over collateralized stablecoin. It's on the Stellar. It's on Stellar and Ethereum right now. So yeah, I mean, guys, I've been saying for 2 years, Kinesis has been a sleeping, a 500-pound sleeping gorilla in the precious metal space and in the crypto space. They're finally doing a huge marketing launch, and pretty soon, by the end of the summer, a lot of people are going to know who Kinesis is. So I've been using them, and I mean, that's where I do most of my trading now, unless there's some decentralized stuff that I want to pick up. But yeah, it's impressive capitalization for sure. I mean, their Kinesis is no joke. I mean, they've been in their parent company's been in business since 2011. Kinesis came into business in 2018. They're doing a huge marketing campaign right now, to spread the wealth essentially. So yeah. So if you guys want a free ounce of silver, hashtag Kinesis Silver, hashtag Kinesis Silver in the live chat.
Yep. And we will put it into the spinning wheel and you will be there. And Wes, thank you. Appreciate you. Excuse me, sharing this out.
And all I gotta say is phones do listen, because since last week I've been seeing Kinesis all over and Metal Mark all over, and I'm okay with it. All I do is I just click the like.
Well, technically, that's not true. What's happening is last week you Googled Kinesis and you Googled Metal Mark, and I know this because I'm in politics. There's a company called Cambridge Analytica that went out of business. Cambridge Analytica is what caused Trump to win his first election. They use AI algorithms to search all Americans' search patterns on social media, on Google, and so forth. And then based on your search patterns, targeting. It's retargeting. So what it does is, based on your search patterns, it'll pull out an anomaly. Like if it's outside your normal search patterns, it knows that you're searching for this, and then it sells your data to companies, and those companies pay for that data specifically to target you. So people think that your phone's listening to you. No, it's based on what you searched and even geo-targeting. So if you walked into somebody's house that was looking for something and go within that geo-fencing, all those ads and that geo-fencing show up on your phone no matter where you go in the world. So if you've been around somebody, or even in proximity of their phone because they were geo-targeted, and it kind of catches you too.
So me mentioning Metal Mark, I believe is the company. I keep fucking forgetting.
No, you got it right. You got it right.
I even spelled it out to my boss because I know he has gold and silver at his house. I'm like, hey, have you ever heard of gold backs? He's like, no, what is it? And I kind of explained it to him. I'm like, yeah, I got some on the way. You know, like when they get here, I'll bring them in and show you. And he's like, oh, I'm kind of interested. I was like, yeah, check out, just Google metal Mark, MTL, Mark.
Without the A.
So now I'm sure.
Yeah, no A. MTL MRK.
Okay, well, I'm sure if you added the A in Google, still I'm sure metal.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping it would come up.
Yeah.
There you go. And
so now I'm sure his Apple phone is going to be pulling up those ads all the freaking time for him.
Yeah, dude, it's insane. Data is a huge business, and I used it for our campaign in Maryland to try to get rid of the bullion tax. We ran a 72-hour campaign to try to convince the legislature not to get rid of the tax exemption on bullion, and we paid quite a bit of money for geo-targeting like that, specifically in Maryland for people searching for bullion. And it's advanced, man. It's unbelievable what they can do now with data. So nothing's anonymous anymore.
That's so true. No matter how hard you try with VPNs and privacy browsers and everything else, I'll tell you, it ain't easy.
Yeah. Once they geofence you, like, dude, that's how we do campaigns. Like, if we just need to hit a specific district, we put the addresses and we geofence that address for that precinct or whatever, and we bombard people with ads, and not just like on your phone, ads on YouTube, ads on Facebook, Twitter, your television, your on-demand video, everything.
Yeah.
Dude, everything's available for targeting.
A price.
Yeah, and that's how they were able to convince. That's how they were able to convince so many people to vote for Trump in 2016. I'm sure they used something similar in the 2024 election, because Cambridge Analytica went out of business by the time Trump ran for this second term. So
Yeah, and like Josh said, I'm sure it was reborn under another name. I had that up
that
there right here.
technology. Yeah.
Reborn under another name. Let's see, what am I missing here? Username. Excuse me.
Username's always got some good comments in the chat.
I know you guys are just on it, back and forth over here. I love it. I
Well,
love
now
it.
you're trying to be user friend, whatever, but he don't like you.
Wow.
I'm just saying he's normally got some pretty good chats. That's all. And Dan, I did put a question for you in the private chat.
Somebody put a question for me?
Minute.
Oh.
No, I did.
Oh, give me a second.
Did you put a question for me?
No, he put it in for me.
For Dan.
Oh.
Do you want me to say it out loud or do you want me to respond in the chat?
It's up to you.
I mean, I don't know. Unless Ali has some type of referral program for C4SM, he wants to set up a link for me. Wink, wink, Ali, for whatchamacallit, referrals. But no, as of right now, you can use that link. But Ali, you want to DM me with a link for C4SM? Let me know. But yeah. Right now, we have a link for Alpine Gold. We have a link for Kinesis. What else?
UPMA.
Oh, yeah. C4SM has a link for UPMA.
I only know that because I just finished our video. But
yeah.
What about Dan? What about maybe posting the C4 SMA website?
Oh, just C4SM? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I
don't think there's an A, but I said the A. I don't know. Citizen for Sound Money.
Yeah, we can do that. You have that up?
I don't, but I can.
Citizen.
I need a second.
You can just copy mine.
I'm just trying to spread some knowledge, man. That's all.
Yeah, guys, for sure.
I really didn't know much about Goldbacks until I met Daniel a couple months ago. And then I got my first one, and I'm like, I'm kind of hooked.
Dude, it's beautiful. I love Goldbacks. But guys, here, if you guys want to share this link, this is a talk I gave at the Liberty Forum in New Hampshire that Keith was supposed to come and hang out with me, but he hates me, so he didn't come.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, did you see they put the dates out for the Free State Bitcoin Digital Asset Conference?
When is it this year?
It is the week. It is Columbus Day weekend. I've already put it in my calendar. Notified the family. Don't bother me that weekend because I will be in New Hampshire. The tickets aren't available yet, but and you're listed as a speaker, just so you know.
Am I?
You are.
Huh.
They might. Not. Well, I mean, they might be still updating the website a little bit because literally I just found that like 2 days ago. So they might still be updating everything.
What is it? Free State? What's the website?
I think it's I gotta look it up.
Free State.
It's Free State Bitcoin Digital Asset Conference, but I think it's like fsb-dac.com or something stupid like that.
Got it. Let me see.
Free State Bitcoin Digital Asset Conference.
Oh yeah, October 12th. Yeah, that's after my birthday.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's Columbus Day weekend. Why is this not letting me share my screen? What the? Here we go.
So if memory serves me correct, that's 2 days after your birthday.
The what?
If memory serves me correct, that's 2 days after your birthday.
Close.
I was trying to social engineer.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly. And here's the C4SM website right here. I mean, again, in fact, you know what? Let me put the link in the chat.
It says previous speakers, not current speakers.
Oh, really? It said previous? Oh, I missed that part.
No worries. I mean, I'll probably be coming and speaking again. But I will be lobbying in Florida. So legislative session in Florida it's called committee weeks will be going on at that time. So I can come. It's a weekend and then fly back like I did for the Liberty Forum.
If they invite me again. So we can definitely get together and chat in person again. And username, yeah. It is the Columbus Day weekend. It is the Sunday of Columbus Day weekend. So try and plan yourself accordingly. And then I'm looking to go also username to the Boston Blockchain Conference, which is in September. So right now, those are the two I've got slated in my calendar. Already kind of marked it out to, like I said, to the fam. And I'll be in New Hampshire July 4th. Oh, that's a busy weekend in New Hampshire. Everybody at the lakes and craziness going on up there for July 4th. I put the links, like I said, to that in the chat.
Yes, Columbus Day is.
I think
a
that means
bank holiday.
it's a good thing. I
Yes.
think that's what that is. So, like you're supposed to have $10, but you actually have 11.
Okay, just so we don't have that problem from last time, just give him a quick mute because he obviously made the wrong one. All right, and month. What's that say? A month late to meet the legendary username. There you go. There you go. Excellent. And guys, for voting, I guess I should bring that back up. Only 18 minutes left on the voting. And here we go. Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, XLM. It's straight off of the votes this week because I was a ding dong and too damn busy, and I forgot to put them out ahead of time. So you can either vote on X or you can vote on my YouTube channel. So please vote what I'm going to dollar cost average into.
Stellar.
Where's help me? RMT. He be going. Pigeon coin.
I thought you had 6. Is there only 5 there? What happened to the other one, Keith?
Because good point. I've mentioned it last week, but I didn't mention it this week. Cardano has been removed because it was outweighing the portfolio. So
it was winning again and again and again.
Yep. So try and even things off a little bit because again, I want to try and keep the portfolio somewhat balanced. So Cardano is no longer an option.
Well, I was late last week and I was late this week.
No,
Sorry.
but I appreciate you saying that because you might not be the only one there, Shub. And October 13th, we get an all right. Excellent. I am stoked right now. You just made my night there, username.
So I've noticed that the more I've come on, the less questions you guys have had for me. But with that said, I do have a phenomenal resource for everybody watching. It's a series, an educational series that is what got me hooked on sound money to understand the monetary system better. And it's from Mike Maloney, one of my heroes. I actually got to meet him in Puerto Rico, and it's called Hidden Secrets of Money. It's 10 episodes, and if you watch all 10 episodes, you will know more about money, what money is. And episode 8 gets into blockchain and cryptocurrency. And the most important episode, if you're not really into watching a 10-episode series, each episode's around 30 minutes, except for the blockchain episode, which is an hour and a half. The most important episode to understand how we're being robbed and the entire fiat economy is a Ponzi scheme, evil, and a lie is episode 4. So if you scroll down to the episodes, Keith.
So, yep. 1 second. There we go.
Episode 4 is the most important episode if you just want to watch one. In fact, that is the one episode I would recommend you share it to your friends and your family and your acquaintances and your coworkers. It will show everybody what is wrong with our current economy and why it's so important, the work that we're doing at Citizens for Sound Money. So it's called Hidden Secrets of Money. You can just Google it or go to goldsilver.com/hidden-secrets or go to YouTube and type in Hidden Secrets of Money. I guarantee you after you watch all 10 episodes, you'll know more about money and finances than 90% of Americans.
No doubt. And the link will be in the interview that Daniel and I did as well. So, yeah, make sure you're watching that. That's the 25th, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That premieres I'll be live in the chat. Hopefully Daniel will be able to be live in the chat. It'll be great. And let's see. Wait, let me just right here. My son has built a house there. Got to hike up a hill, 1/4 mile, but at the top of the property, you can see the mountains. That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I hope you have a great time. And there we go. Yeah, I will let you know as we get closer. You and I are gonna go grab us a beer in the mountains there. Let's see. Robert Breedlove is better. Well, there you go. And yeah, Robert Breedlove has this whole "What Is Money" series. If you're not following him, you should. Also, great information there. Yeah, he does look like a damn male model. Absolutely.
Allie, why aren't you joining us, man? Come on up. I sent you the link, homie. He's probably...
homie.
Yes, we can. Yeah, there you go. And curse Badel's name.
This episode's a lot more tame than.
Yeah, I know, right? By comparison to last week, I know.
It was last week was exciting. Last week, and Shuby was already like a couple bottles in.
I am tonight too, but I got stuff going on in my head that's not related, so I'm just kind of chilling tonight.
Well, you're not talking in cursive, is my point.
Right. Give him time, though. Give him time.
I apologize. I did not hear you come in there, Allie. Thank you for putting that in the chat.
I'm spending more time shopping than I am like in here talking. Like I'm listening, but I'm shopping in the background because I got to harvest some plants tomorrow. So I got to order some stuff to have ready like in the next couple days. And
you should be shopping.
So, Badell, since you're talking about shopping, I started trying to do shot glasses on my laser.
Nice. Hey, you were supposed to do a design for C4SM for me.
For who? I couldn't hear you on that. You were quiet.
You were supposed to do a one of those wood etch designs for C4SM.
I didn't get the logo. Was somebody going to send it to me, right?
I think I'm supposed to send it to you. I got your number.
So much for that. Whoops.
There we go.
Do me a favor. You sent me your name and address, but you didn't send me your email address. So send me your email address, and I'll send it.
I'll do it right now.
And yes, you are, Allie. Yes, you were right there. Very sneaky. You got right in there. I didn't even see it.
And you got my email, my phone number, and everything. You can also send me the image, and I can. I mean, I'm not as good as you.
Don't send it to him.
I can try. I can try.
They're fighting to make a design for our organization. I love it.
Details. Alexandra G in the house. Put those Ahmad Queen emojis in the chat. Appreciate you being here. That's right. OC guy was live, so a lot of people were over there. That's probably why we're getting more people coming in right now. So we'll let Daniel tell you we're going to be doing another giveaway tonight. Thank you to Daniel and Mining Stocks for what's going on. But all right, Daniel, go ahead. Tell everybody.
Yeah, we are giving away 2 digital ounces of silver through Kinesis. It is essentially all I need is your email address and your name, because I realized when I send it, I have to put somebody's name in there. So your email address and your name, you'll receive an email saying claim your 1 ounce of silver. You sign up for Kinesis, KYC, it's deposited into your account. And then you have access to a crypto exchange where the primary currencies are gold and silver. And then you have dollars, fiat currency. You have USDT, USDC, USD1, which I think by market cap, USD1 is at 12 billion is what they have in circulation. It's backed by $16 billion. Well, let me look at stable coins. What is that in the world? I think they're like number 3 or 4 in the world.
Yeah. I thought they were number 2, to be honest, but you could be right with number 3.
How do I look at stable coins? Hold on. Categories?
Yep.
Categories.
And there should be a stable coin category. And there you go. Mr. Alley getting the love. There you go in the chat. I like it.
Huh. Also, hi.
Hello. Hi. Hello. I knew you could be able to do that on CoinGecko. You should be up here. Where do I find stable coins?
I thought there was a link toward the top.
I thought so too.
And no, some of us more than others, Alexandra G. You know what I mean? But the night's potentially still young. So I love that. I love the fact that you asked, though.
Huh.
About last week, I got most of those orders out the door.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anybody get them?
I think Monday for most.
Yeah, the couple that people that were in my communities, I did reach out to them today because I wanted to give an update, and they have not received it yet. But they also, So, and Bedell said his is slated to come in on Monday. I don't know. He gets like advance notice from USPS or whatever.
Cool. Right on. Just curious. I'm excited.
Yeah, I am too.
It's number 3. So, I mean, I don't know why it's not listed, but right now, USD1 through Kinesis is the 3rd largest stable coin behind USDC in the world. And it's insured. It's the only stable coin insured. So, yes, those are some strong stats, Ali.
Wow. Okay, then.
That's like no joke, and it's so weird that they were not on my radar whatsoever until I started working with Valerium and like entering the ARM space and all that, and then they sort of popped up. And I was like, oh, these guys seem cool. Like, oh, that's a really neat thing that they're doing. I had the same sort of idea when I heard about Valerium, and to hear they're like that big, like, oh, holy shit! All right, that's dope. That's awesome. That's just a sleeping like juggernaut just waiting to explode. It's great.
Yeah. What's where in Texas are you? What town? Dallas?
I am in Austin, Texas, but like very South Austin, so almost not Austin.
Yeah. I think they have their Boolean operations out of Dallas.
Right on. Is that where? No, I was going to say that there's a Texas bullion depository that got set up a couple of years ago, and I think that's in like Leander. So it's a little bit like
it's Leander.
Dallas.
They discourage people from coming.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I was watching that stream that you linked all that testimony and stuff, and they don't want people driving by and dropping off gold.
Yep. I thought that I thought you could testify. Like a lot of states allow you to testify remotely, not Texas. They want you to be in the state of Texas to testify. So, but Goldback's lobbyist was there, and they had a hearing on the gold silver bill in the Senate. So we'll see. They're working to get rid of the vendor-specific language. That is the only issue we at C4SM have with it, and because of that one issue, we are against the bill because the way it's written, it's vendor specific. It's written kind of for one company. It also creates a state monopoly to control the digital currency and also them issuing their own currency, which has its issues. But all we really care about is that it's a free market solution so that the whole industry can be a part of the system. Yeah. Alex.
Yeah, and like even if it fails, the fact that legislation exists and it's getting the attention that it's getting, and it's getting the dollars behind it and the players behind it and all that, like that just shows like directional positive momentum. So Absolutely. Even if it is an imperfect bill, even if it fails, like there's going to be another one because there's obvious interest behind it, both on like the business side and the consumer side. So it's sort of, I don't know. It's sort of like an inevitability, I think.
Well, the good news is that all the sponsors in the House and the Senate are in favor of getting rid of the vendor-specific language. So it's a matter of amending the bill, whether it's amended in the Finance Committee in the Senate or it's done in the House. But we're working with Economic War Room and Goldback. Goldback has their new lobbyist to get that language changed. And they're also trying to get rid of an amendment that they added that before it goes live, before it becomes law, it has to go through a federal court of competent jurisdiction to make sure it's constitutional. So, we'd rather it just become law, states' rights. But we love the bill, except for the fact that it's only written for one vendor, whichever vendor the comptroller chooses to do the digital currency, which that's not a free market solution. It's not libertarian.
Right.
Other than that, we're down for it, but we got to make it a free market solution.
Is there a big marketing push behind it to try and get this bill passed?
No, because it's mostly grassroots. I mean, yeah, you got Economic War Room. They are on Blaze, and they talk about it all the time. So we haven't been pushing it because we don't want to highlight. Like, this is the first time we're really talking about it out loud. We don't want to highlight the vendor specific stuff because that could go
Right.
south. So we're working behind the scenes to try to get that fixed, which it's working. We've the stakeholders that are running the bill have indicated, even in the House. The problem with the House, the reason they didn't change it in the House was because there was just some personality differences between the chairman of the committee and the sponsor. And it had to get through the way it was, otherwise it was going to die. And Texas meets every other year, so it's important to get it through.
Oh, I remember you saying that. Yeah, every other year, right?
They only meet every other year. So if it doesn't pass this year, they're going to have to wait another 2 years before it comes through. So it's important that we fix the vendor specific language. Everything else is fine. And we can fix anything we need to fix in 2 years. But to make a 2-year monopoly with the state controlling the issuance of digital coinage based on the one vendor that they pick, that's not. Well, I mean, we represent the people and we represent the industry, and we want free market. We're libertarian. We want free market solutions for the entire gold and silver industry and for the people. When you have the state in control, the state has never been good for business. There isn't an industry that the state has taken over that has been good for that product or service. The private sector is a lot better at doing that. So.
Sure.
That's my 2 cents.
And those are good 2 cents. Just saying. Good 2 cents.
Si, senor. Si, senor. But we still have other states. I testified in Alaska yesterday. Alaska, it looks like it's going to get out. There's another hearing on Saturday. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Alaska time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be testifying again tomorrow in Alaska. It's too late to get it through the House. Alaska has a 2-year session, meaning that whatever is introduced this year, if it doesn't pass, it's stuck where it's at, and then it starts over next year. So we're trying to get it out of the state affairs. Then it's going to go to the finance, but it doesn't seem like there's enough time to get it through the finance committee. So next year it'll pick up in the finance committee. Then it needs to go through the Senate.
Damn, it's a slow process.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather have legislation go slow because when government is efficient, they don't normally do good things for the people.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. I'd rather it slow down. And then you have Oklahoma with some active legislation. You have Louisiana with some legislation. Louisiana, we had the same issue, vendor specific, but they have changed their bill, so we're 100% in favor of it. They're just modifying their legal tender legislation that they passed last year to make it electronic currency legal tender, which is fantastic. And they kind of took a little bit from Florida for money services businesses, so you got to be licensed in the state of Louisiana to operate digital currency in the state. So let's see if that gets through. I mean, there's not a lot of time in Louisiana either, so we'll see. There's Ohio legislation that they have all year, so they're taking their sweet time in Ohio. Same thing with Michigan. Michigan has all year. They have till December. Pennsylvania, they haven't filed anything, but they have a whole a year-long session. North Carolina has legislation, and maybe I'm missing one or two. But, yeah, there's still some things live this session, so we'll see. Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, it's 9:00. Let's do
I know.
the wheel.
I'm gonna close the poll. I was just seeing the time. Let's start with that.
Damn, Dan's right on the time tonight.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
You said 9:30. You said 9:30 is too late, old man. So we're like, let's get this done.
Hey, it's only 8:00 where me and Bedell are. So
I got one more beer in the cooler, and then I got to go restock.
He's old.
Oh my gosh, Bedell, you're 40 also?
Yeah, Bedell's old.
Turned 40 almost a month ago.
Happy belated birthday, and I'm the same age, and I don't go to bed at 8:00 or 9:00.
I can't wait until I hit 40.
What?
When I hit 40, I'll go to bed at 8:00 too.
Well, see, some people are here, like, BC Port Corp was here earlier, but he had a date with his girlfriend tonight. We normally get up around like 3 a.m. So when it's 3 a.m. and it's when you're up, and then now it's 8 o'clock at night. Yeah,
Got you. That makes
You're
sense.
a
You didn't
little
give
tired.
context. You didn't give context.
Yes, that's true. Context matters.
I'm not saying like I'm leaving, but I'm just saying I'm getting tired. That's all.
Got you.
Oh, and
I
sorry.
understand.
Why do you get up at
Sarah.
Why do you get up at 3 a.m.?
But
Because he
Del,
needs another beer.
Well, he asked, why do you get up at 3 a.m., Bedell?
Because I partied a little too hard.
His body clock just wakes him up at 3
The
o'clock.
last few months, I wake up at random times. It could be 11 o'clock at night, could be midnight, could be 2 a.m. I wake up at random times. Like I woke up at 3 a.m. this morning, made a pot of coffee, laid back down at 4:30, knowing my alarm goes off at 5:31.
Do you struggle with insomnia?
No, I
Well-
don't. I don't eat enough gummies. I think
is
it's
that
the
what it
issue.
there you go. You're getting
What kind of gummies?
trolled by your wife there, Shoop.
Special gummies.
I love it.
Special homemade gummies.
That would be brownies.
I've
And
got
yes,
a gummy
BC,
company.
that guy, I'll tell you what.
I'm not even going
Yeah.
to comment on my wife's comments, so I'll leave that one alone.
What?
All right. Are we ready
Come on.
for the giveaway?
I thought we said 9:30.
Oh, no, we changed it to 9?
Yeah, because
Oh.
Bedell's old.
When I put it in the writing and I put it out, I put it
Oh,
as
then
9:30.
we'll go to 9:30.
Yeah,
Sorry, Bedell. You're
You're
overruled.
sucking canal water, Bedell. You're here.
You're
they
overruled.
and there it is.
9:30.
Like I said, trolled by his wife right there. You know better. There it is. Woo! Slap. Yeah.
Yeah, she told
Anyway.
me I know better, but she keeps giving me shit.
That's funny.
If it was
man.
legal to mail these brownies, I would. But I've done it enough on live stream where it's like the size of my pinky nail, and like an hour later, I'm like, "Woo wee, what's
I gotta get
going
another
on?"
beer. I'll be back.
Go, refill.
We're talking about THC gummies. Those are federally legal. The Farm Bill, made them legal. And as far as I know, I have a gummy company. Full disclosure with THC gummies. It's all from Delta 9. It's not the synthetic Delta 8 crap. But we can ship interstate, and it's all good. Of course, Texas is trying to change that right now, which we'll see how that goes.
Delta? Is that what you said? It was all Delta?
Yeah, it was all Delta.
Yeah, that's
Delta
so
9,
much
just
for me.
the classic. Well, Delta 9 THC is just like the THC that you knew of that your parents smoked in the 60s and all that. It's just the normal THC. Delta 8 is the synthetic stuff that you find in all the smoke shops.
Yeah, that's stuff's bad.
But what about when I extract from my homegrown plants and put it right into a brownie?
Delta 9, baby.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. You just learned something important here tonight, Bedell.
I think me and Allie need to have a little private
Yeah,
conversation.
side conversation.
Yeah.
Does
Check
anybody
out,
should have a side conversation with Italy about that?
yeah. I got a lot of irons and a lot of really weird fires. Keeps it interesting.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
All right, so if you want to win a free ounce of silver, you got to do hashtag Kinesis Silver.
I'm going to post it in the live chat right now.
In the live chat right now, you got 26 minutes to enter the giveaway.
That's what you got to
Right
copy.
now,
Right?
we only have 14 people entered. That's insane. For
That's a 1 in
free
7 chance
silver.
of winning, guys. That's a 1 in, because we're giving away 2 ounces. So you got a 1 in 7 chance of winning. We got 149 people on X. I don't know how many people on YouTube. We should at least have double the amount of people that are in this. Come on.
I agree. Right now, total live across the board on this entire stream is 179 people.
You got
And
K
there's-
Diggity on there? Yep, K Diggity, I see you.
Guys,
Yeah,
we should have at least 20% in
And
this.
I'm leaving that up on purpose. So if I missed you,
Get
putting
Mark.
you in here, that's all right, Mark.
There we go.
I see you.
Mark
I got
Dutch.
you. Yep, I got it.
Hey
I'm gonna
guys,
add
there you go.
now.
Let's just leave that up. If you're watching this and you're wondering why we have a spin wheel up, we're doing a giveaway of 2 ounces of silver. So we're gonna do 2 spins. You have right now a 1 in still about a 1 in 7.5 chance. Is that Kinesis Silver
Yes.
or hashtag Kinesis Silver? It doesn't matter how you spell it. It's fine. We understand what you're typing. Yes, if you want
you're already
silver
on there.
crypto
Stop
jar,
it.
if you want silver crypto jar, you got to do hashtag Kinesis Silver. Hashtag Kinesis Silver. There you go.
And Jar,
Silver.
I'm gonna keep twisting your arm. You need to come on the stream. No, you really don't. But I'm just gonna keep twisting your arm. Yes, you can have some silver.
You want some
understand.
silver.
He-
How about
is
I
he
show
on
you
the
some
list?
physical silver while we're hashtagging for digital silver? Let me go get some silver out and show you.
I just want to say this. Yes, my name is on the wheel, but only for one reason. If I win, I will be giving it away at a later date.
All right, I just added Craig.
Or-
Your name is on
or
there.
If everybody disagrees with that, we can just re-roll if I win.
I love it. My piece of the pie should be 50% bigger. Yes.
So username.
Username.
And there we
So
go. There's
username, you're so old that's the pound sign.
Isn't the
And there we
pound
go.
sign?
It's official. Crypto Jar is on the wheel.
Nice.
The
And
pound
just let
sign.
everybody know that if I win, I'm keeping it. Give you a heads up.
Yeah, because
Wait, I'm sorry, Daniel.
$14.
Hold on. Go ahead. You can bring that back up.
Yeah, I'm taking off my virtual background. Give me a
Oh,
second.
sorry.
There you go. This right here is my favorite round of silver. It's a Kinesis silver round. Kinesis has their own mint. It's designed after the Indian head $10 gold piece. So it's some beautiful silver, man. I'll hold up some
That
other
is.
stuff. You can actually buy this and go to Kinesis Bullion. I think KinesisBullion.com. They are very, very inexpensive rounds. This is actually my favorite silver round. I got some other stuff I can show you if you want.
Do you have the ones that you can break into pieces? I forgot what they're called.
No,
The pirate ones there. Yeah.
No, I even got some red china silver, some pandas.
Gotcha.
These are all right.
I like that. Nice.
Yeah. You know what's another good one? Silver Libertads, the Mexican silver rounds.
Yep.
I don't know why they have such a high premium, but Silver Libertads they have a very high premium. I think they retail for about $42 to $46 online. But I'm not giving away these. I'm giving out a digital version of this. There you go. Yeah, look at that.
There you
That's
go.
I forget what angel. I think it's not Gabriel, but and then on the back it has all the Mexican states. Silver's beautiful, man. I love silver. Silver is the money of the common person. Gold is the money of kings.
Thank you, Satellite Lily. Yes,
and
pieces
silver,
of 8. That's what I was asking. Yes.
Silver is the money of the normal common man. Let's see if there's anything. Oh, now I got some copper. Some pretty cool copper.
Digital silver that you're giving out, is that redeemable for like one of them sweet coins from Kinesis directly?
So there's redemption, and then you can buy bullion on the Kinesis exchange, on the bullion website with the silver. So if you have 1 ounce of silver, you might need to add a few more dollars for the premium and shipping, but you can you can purchase bullion off the exchange. And the only thing is, on the bullion store, the minimum purchase is 20 ounces. So it comes in a tube. So you're gonna want to add some more money in if you want to pay with silver. So I have this cool copper round. It's a Trump round.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, he's looking good.
Yeah, he looks great, man.
Good
he started
on that.
working
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
I guess. That's nice.
Yeah. And then on the back, you got the eagle.
Very
Fine
nice.
copper. Yeah. So I don't know.
Is
It's I like metal. Metal's nice. So giving you away some digital metal.
What do you got there, Shub? Hold on.
It's a
What do
copper
we got?
round, but it's like in plastic, so it's hard to see it. But
Yeah, the
Gotcha.
Bitcoin.
There you go. No, that's perfect. We can see that.
Yeah. Very nice.
And Jar is saying if he wins, he wants us to spin again. So that was very nice of you, Jar. But I mean, you are eligible to win, bud. You're here, man.
Si, senor.
Oh, there you go. K Diggity is saying Trump's abs looks just like his. There you go.
Yes. You know, Trump is on one of those shots, either on Manjaro or Ozempic. He's lost a lot of weight.
Well, here you go. There it is.
One of
the
them fat
McDonald's
shots?
diet. Exactly. I like
Say
that.
what?
Yep. The McDonald's diet.
The McDonald's. He's on the McDonald's diet on Manjaro or Ozempic, one of those two. But he lost a lot of weight. And he's kept it off. So I'm gonna guess he's taking that shot every week.
It's probably not discipline or exercise.
Yeah.
No.
Probably not. Yeah. Probably not.
But yeah, man, I like silver. Silver's nice. You know, silver is actually a antiviral, it's not an antibiotic. It's is it antibiotic? I think it is. The colloquial silver, when you spray it on and everything, it's really good. The only problem with consuming a lot of silver is you start turning purple.
Nice.
If you take a lot of colloquial silver, you turn purple.
Yeah. Dude, that news story that broke up, what was it? Man, it was a couple of years ago now.
Yeah.
Maybe even longer than that, like a decade. But yeah, that dude looked like a Smurf.
Antimicrobial. There it is. Antimicrobial. Yeah.
Craig Davis for
Silver
the
is
win.
great. I love silver. Antimicrobial. Techman also. Mark Dutch said anti.
Oh, see, now everybody's piling on. That's all right. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. Oh, and anti-commie. There you go.
Yeah, you know, you spray it on cuts, you spray it on wounds. You know, you can spray it in your mouth for like if you have like mouth like issues. It's great. You know, silver has a lot of great properties, and that is another reason why I think silver is never going to catch up to this old traditional 15 ounces of silver to 1 ounce of gold, because there's some economic theories, actually laws. I forget what they're called, diminishing utility. The law of diminishing utility, that the more utility something has, the less value that people perceive it to have. And then there's another idea or philosophy that's pretty much the same thing, that the more utility something has, it just, because it seems more like a common metal. So silver has gone from primarily a monetary metal to now it's more of an industrial metal, and it has so many uses. Even though we don't have enough of it, it's just perception, right? Like the stock market is just the hopes and fears of people's emotions that move the crypto markets and everything. When it comes to physical physical items, right? Like an iPhone, when it first came out, was, I don't know, it was ridiculous. Or a laptop. A laptop was like $15,000 back in the 80s, $20,000 a desktop. Now you can buy a really cheap desktop for a few $100, $200-$300. You know, the more, I mean, that's a supply and demand issue, but also technology progresses and people just don't see the value because everybody had one. It's great at fighting yeast infections. Yeah.
So Daniel, I'm going to show you something, but I can't actually get a picture because it's in my safety deposit box, but I bought some of those.
Nice. Hell yeah. I love those.
They're 1 ounce silvers, and it's a painted front, and then the back is normal.
Yeah. No, I see those. I haven't bought them. I've been thinking about buying a few tubes of silver, of Trump silver. I don't have a lot of people asking me for Trump silver, so I kind of just stick to them. People love American themed stuff, whether it's American Eagles or constitutional silver or the Kinesis rounds that are that have whatchamacallit on them.
I bought them on a pre-sale, and right after that they dropped off. They didn't sell anymore. So that particular one, I don't know how many they made, but I have a few of them.
Nice.
So,
yeah. What do any of you clearly, Shuby, you stack a little? Does anybody else stack? Not sats. I'm talking about metal.
Yeah, not sacks. Stack.
Yeah, stack.
Hey, I'm accumulating, all right, as
You're
we speak.
accumulating. You're starting your stack. You're starting your gold back stack and your metal mark.
And not only am I accumulating, I'm also spreading the word.
The sound, I call that the sound money gospel.
There you go.
Now I still need a lot more knowledge in my head to like talk to people about it, but a lot of people I know that stack gold and silver, they don't even know about gold backs.
Yeah,
so I'm informing them on it, and then when I get the other ones or the other one from Allie, it should be here I think on Monday. I'm gonna take them to these people and show them and be like, look, it's physical. It's a physical asset. It's physical gold. It's just not like pure gold. I mean, like there's gold in it, but it actually looks beautiful too.
No, it's pure gold. It's 24 karat pure gold.
Yeah, but it's not like the whole thing. Like you can melt it down and you get X amount of gold, but it's not like a gold bar.
Yeah, you said something. I was going to say, Allie and I know a lot about whatever you said, and I was going to. I forget what did you say in the beginning there? Oh, yeah, people, the gold and silver stackers that don't know about gold backs or orums. There, Allie and I are in a chat, and everybody, we're in a chat like an orum, like the gold back metal mark. That's called an orum, a trademark by Valorum. And like we keep racking our head, like how do we get people who just hate goldbacks because of the premium to understand the value of goldbacks and orums? Like a grain of gold has a higher premium than orums, right? A grain of gold has about 110 to 130% more premium. Goldbacks and metal market, the premium is between 90 to 100%. And it's a very small fraction. In fact, I mean, I think Allie's is half a gram, which is a pretty large amount of gold. I think gold back to the smallest down to 1/2000th of an ounce. I mean, and it's only at 100% premium, the 1/2000th of an ounce. It's like it's $3.20 right now, 21 cents for a half gold back. Allie, what are your thoughts? I mean, you said that you posted something that said this is the best argument for orums out there.
Oh yeah, it's tough, man. It's all the bullion people, all the precious metal people that are unfamiliar with goldbacks and orums in general. Yeah, the premiums I feel like are a very valid argument, because yeah, you're used to paying just a couple of points above spot, and then with these things, like you enter the market paying twice spot, which is that's an astronomical difference between what you're used to over here versus like what the prices are over here. And it's a totally different product. It's not bare metal. It does way more than bare metal does. It has so many anti-counterfeiting features in it. Like literally, Valorum has invented the market. They own the patent for this stuff, but they use machines that are so incredibly highly regulated that like no one can just go get these machines. Like they're incredibly
millions of dollars,
millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. Yeah. And the currency printing machines that they have are legit. They are currency printing machines that make things like the United States dollar. So, of course, they're highly regulated. They're very expensive. They're very highly regulated. They're really complex because they have an immense amount of anti-counterfeiting capabilities built into them. So, like these orums that are coming out, goldbacks included in that, they have like the most legit anti-counterfeiting measures that you would find in any modern currency in major circulation across the entire globe. It's that secure, but that's not like no one cares, I guess, about that part of the messaging. They care about the gold in the bill and not necessarily its utility as a currency. So they're evaluating it based on its perceived value as like just bullion.
And goldback and metal mark aren't making as much money as people think. The manufacturing costs are extremely high.
That's a super common misconception, right? Why don't you sell us at spot price? Well, because whenever I at Metal Mark go to make an orum, we pay for the gold. So we pay spot price for the gold. So our cost basis already is spot. So we can't turn around and sell something at the same cost basis, or we don't make money. We're not a business. So the world is sort of run by margin. We need some sort of margin. And in the absence of just an insane amount of volume, that margin has to be kind of big because it has to pay to keep the lights on. So like that, in a way, like I'm grateful that the like entry level Arum is the price has been set at like the premium has been set or fixed at like 100% over spot. That's what any customer who knows Goldback or knows an RM, they know they're going to pay about 100% premium over spot. But if we could lower that, like you would stand to broaden the pool of customers who would be interested in your asset. But because the bullion customer, in my experience, is so price sensitive to premiums, almost no premium above like maybe 5% would be tolerable. So like even if you brought it down all the way to 5% and you were literally making pennies on every sort of bill that you sold, like I don't know if that would be enough for the consumer to actually adopt it. It's an interesting problem.
Yeah, Techman, to answer your question, with Goldback, the smallest denomination, 2,000 Goldbacks with the half Goldback, 1,000 with the one, and it's basically you just do the math. Two is what is two? That's 500. Two is 500 Goldbacks. A five is 100. No, 250. So you just do the math. And then with the smallest denomination with metal mark, you get 62 basically per ounce for the 500 milligrams because there's 31.1305, so 62 orums per ounce of gold for the 500 milligrams, and then for the 1,000 milligrams it's 31 gold metal marks.
I have no idea if you're right, but you're doing that all in your head. It's very impressive.
I know, impressive, right? Impressive. And Dave Digital, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I thought this was a legitimate question, so I wanted to bring it back up. Now, now you could be addressing that to Ali. It could be addressing that to Bedell. I don't know. But
I already tagged him.
Question.
I already tagged him. Told him to send me a DM.
Oh, no, you did. Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry.
DM me, but I think he knows enough people that I know that he could get my email or my address or my phone number.
There you go.
But no,
there it is.
I did have a small question though. Like the Goldbacks, how long have they been around?
Good question.
2019.
Okay.
I think that they went into business in 18, but they took about a year to manufacture it and get it right. And I think the first orms came out in 19.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go on their website, they have their new website, I don't know where the chart is, but the old website used to have a chart of how many they've produced and how many are in circulation, and based on the dollar value, how much value is in circulation. So
I believe it was in excess of like 30 million notes.
Yeah, I think it's like 32 or 34 million notes right now.
If that number is real, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So I guess I have another question then based off of that, because each Goldback has a serial number, right? Like a fiat dollar or a fiat bill.
Yeah.
So if you take it to somebody to have it melted down, do they have to record that into some kind of...
It's the same thing with the dollar. The dollars get destroyed and everything. I mean, you just keep producing. So that's why numismatics is so important, right? Because old coins, we don't know how many. We know how many was roughly minted from the mints back then. They kind of kept records, and then we just don't know how many. Like people are melting historical coins for the gold value. So that's why the longer time passes, the more expensive older coins go, because you can't find them in the market. People are assuming that they've been melted down. People are melted down maple leaves, silver eagles, old coins. So same thing with Goldbacks. I mean, look on YouTube and look at how many videos of people melting Goldbacks. So that circulation number is lower. So, I mean, Goldback has a precise circulation number of how many they put out there. But there have been, like, I have a 50 Goldback that I got to send in for replacement. The Goldback or Alpine Gold has a guarantee that if it gets delaminated, and I'll show you, the 50s have always been a problem because they're so thick. But see how this delaminating? I just got to put in the mail right there. The gold's still there. I can flatten out the gold and it's there. But the 50s, because they're so thick, they're 1/20th of an ounce. I'm guessing the hundreds. The new Florida bills have better technology, so it's not as prone to peeling. But I have a little sample one. The ones are this one. If you look, I give it to people to try to tear it. These are tougher than the dollar. Like this little corner right here is delaminating too. So I can send this in and send it in and get a replacement. So and then for those, somebody said that Goldback does 1,000th. with the new gold backs. If you look, it's 1/2000th of a troy ounce. So I can do the math and tell you how many grams that is. Give me a second. 1/1000 times times 31.1035. So this half gold back is 0.01555 grams, which is tiny. It's just over 1/100th of a gram of gold in this. So 2,000
Yeah,
of these
it's worth like what, $3, maybe
$3.20. I think gold back was $6.34, so $3.16 or something like that.
So I've got a question on all that.
Yeah.
So to process that and turn it into just gold to sell it, would it cost more to even turn it into what the gold's worth?
Yeah,
right. You're losing
you'd have to melt.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're losing
you'd
50%
want to
of the
melt
value.
like a stack at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I just out of curiosity. I mean, for people that might be asking the same question somewhere, maybe.
You're better off
Well,
if you want to get a gold ounce. So all gold backs. So we're gonna get into some legalese. We got 3 minutes before the giveaway. So all gold backs are categorized as a negotiable instrument. A negotiable instrument is a contractual promise to pay a certain amount of money for X amount of that item. So what's that? What is that? Let me finish my story and then we can look at you and what you got there.
Allie's got some good gifts.
Yeah. So that means with 1/2000th of an ounce, if you turn in 2,000 half gold backs or 1,000 gold backs or 1,000 gold backs, they will give you a gold eagle or silver eagle. That is a contractual promise. The problem with that is you're losing 50% of the value. So a workaround to actually get at closer to the gold value is you open up an account, an Alpine Gold account through the UPMA. So right now UPMA only has one vendor. It's Alpine Gold. So you open up a UPMA account, you deposit your gold backs. When you deposit your gold backs, you lose a 5%. It's called an in-network fee. So if you want to get American Eagle or Gold Eagle, you would deposit 500 and a little over 500 gold backs, and then you sell that for gold dollars, and then you can redeem the gold dollars for a gold eagle or a gold buffalo. So that's a workaround. You have to pay a little bit more than the value of the gold backs because of the 5%. So you just add 5%, maybe a little bit more, and then you can redeem physical gold. So that's a workaround to get around the negotiable instrument of losing 50%. You'll lose more like maybe 5-10%, which is fantastic if you have a UPMA account.
And I'm sorry I stole Lily's comment because I think that's what they were saying.
What? Where? What?
Melted gold back.
You're talking about this?
Yes, I didn't see that before I said it. I was thinking it, and then I seen it later.
Yeah,
you don't want to
and I just want to catch a couple of these because to make sure. I think Allie already answered this, but am I incorrect?
What is associated with what?
Norfed. I don't know what Norfed is.
Okay. Well, you said totally on a couple of answers after that, so I thought you were talking about this.
Oh, it was silly to melt the gold bag. Like I totally agree.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
The Liberty Dollar.
They're too beautiful to melt.
I agree.
Yeah,
no, I think they're beautiful.
Show us, Allie.
I was going to show you this little dude. This is a giant arm that we made.
Hang on 1 second. Sorry, I got to get to your.
Rogan and
Elon.
Yeah.
Ha! I love it.
Nice.
Yeah, we did this on the front. This is 1 gram of gold.
You froze, buddy.
Yeah, you froze up, bud.
Hold right here.
It was too bright for the camera. It froze you.
Yeah. Okay, you're back. You're back now,
shiny, buddy. It was shiny.
Welcome back. Well, no, maybe not.
YouTube censorship at its best.
Right?
It's got to be.
Oh,
Yeah,
I like that.
I'm
That-
discussing
that's-
some
that's
controversial
fucking
figures.
awesome.
Yeah, this art's done by Butcher Billy, who's an amazing artist. He's super awesome to work with too. He did a lot of stuff for Black Mirror, that latest season with Netflix, and got this commission. This is Rogan's dog Marshall right here, and all of his favorite things: aliens and werewolves and everything else. But yeah, this was fun. We did this like just for fun, just as a goof. And
That's great.
this is at the JRE studio somewhere, probably in a corner collecting dust.
Now,
But
is that
hopefully
the
not.
video link I saw? Something about melting one? Is that the video?
Yeah, so we took one of these bills.
Guys,
We didn't make a lot of these, and we took one of these and we got it like melted, just to show that you can actually, if you wanted to, you can take these and return them to actually just a little little nugget of gold.
Yes. Well, maybe we'll show that afterward because we're getting, it's 9:30, guys. It's 9:31. Okay. We got you. We understand. That's it. We'll do the spin wheel first. I gotta bring the spin wheel up on the screen, and here we are. Like out of all of this, we have 17 entries. 17.
Let's shuffle it 3 times and then spin it.
How do you?
Well, first off,
right
I think we should wait 1 minute to make sure that everybody that entered sees their name on there, because we don't want no people going, oh, well, I entered, but I didn't see my name. So I'm saying like 1 minute.
Go ahead.
I just
Everybody,
posted, I just
it's up
posted
on the
it for
screen.
anybody who wants it.
Now,
oh, it's already late, right? Or we
yeah. I'm not going to take any more than Adam. Your name should already be there.
Yep, sorry.
Yeah, give us a +1 if you see your name on there and you have entered. If you have entered earlier and don't see,
make sure I got your name in there. Make sure I didn't mess it up.
Put a 9. If you don't see your name, put a 9. If you see your name, put a +1.
That's a great idea. We'll give a minute for everybody to do that.
All right. Yeah, we got 3 confirmations.
Yep. +1s are starting to come in. Good.
Yep. +1. +1 if you see your name, and 9 if you entered. Ali put a +9.
Jokester in the house.
That's funny. I like it.
Instructions unclear. All right, we got confirmation. Any others? Hey, Mining Stock, are you still in here? Are you live? Write something in the chat if you are. I think there's like a 5 to 10 second delay in the video.
Well, assuming he's on like he isn't behind for whatever reason.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you can fall behind on these things and then just keep playing. So, yes, there we go.
All right,
Perfect.
1 minute's up. All right, let's spin the wheel.
You wanted to do a shuffle, you said, right?
Yeah, do 3 shuffles.
Shuffle 1, shuffle 2, and shuffle 3. All right.
First winner.
Here we go.
Winner. Chicken dinner. You gotta be kidding me. Oh. Crypto
There we go. I was gonna,
Crypto Jar. That's so funny. And listen, Crypto Jar said if he won, I don't know, Jar, if you're still here, confirm what I'm saying right now. But he said that if he won, he wanted us to spin again for that prize. So we're gonna clear that. Let's get Jar out of here.
So he doesn't want to win it?
Yes, he's basically saying if I win, give mine away.
Okay, so we got another chance, better odds. Let's shuffle again and then spin.
Okay, shuffle it is, and his name has now been removed from the wheel because it sees him as a winner. So there we go. All right, here we go. Shuffle is done.
Techman. No, it's rigged. Techman said if he won or didn't win, it's rigged. It's rigged because he did win.
There you go, Techman. Winner.
See, Tech Man, it's not rigged. You actually won something yet again, like you always do.
Good job.
All right.
And we shuffled. It's fourth time shuffle. Sorry. So Tech Man, send me or Crypto Coin Mindset your email and your first and last name, and I will get that to you within a few minutes. If you do it if you're here and you send it now, I'll send it to you right away.
If he's not here, I'm
Here
pretty
he
sure
is.
I have his information.
He's already put.
He said it's rigged. He said it's rigged.
There you go. There it is.
Wheel is
All
a
right,
scam. All right,
Wheel
Tech
is a
Man.
scam.
Send your email. I'll send it to you in a few minutes. And then the next one is coming from Mining Stocks. So remove Tech Man.
So yep, Tech Man's
time.
out. So now we're down to 15 people, and let's give a shuffle. There we go. And all right, so this again from Mining Stock giving away.
Congrats, Tech Man.
Congrats. Sarah is
Sarah won. There it is.
Nice. Congrats.
Nice.
It's definitely rigged now.
Yeah. Definitely
Why, do they both
rigged.
win all the time?
What do you think?
Well, congratulations to the two winners. If you send
Congrats.
your email address, I'm going to message Mining Stock. Let's see, Mining Stock. Hey, we did the winners. And if you could send me, if Crypto Coin, Keith, if he sent you the name and an email address, I'll just post it in the private chat and I'll send it right now.
Yeah, I got to go look it up. I have it because I've sent him some stuff before. I'll yeah, exactly. Congratulations. I just got to go grab it. Give me a second, Daniel.
All right. Well, congratulations. 2 ounces of silver and $4,000 worth of orums last week.
Yep.
I think it was $4,052. I think it was $52 or $56 plus another $64. So almost $4,100 given out so far in the last 2 weeks. Not bad.
What's my bottle of whiskey worth? You sure it's not a little more?
I think that's the difference. I think that's $40-something was the whiskey.
Plus shipping and handling, though, right?
So if you add the shipping and handling times 31, so we're looking at another maybe $50.
So I can take this out of the shed and give it back to my wife, the Gold Sloggers?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Well,
hey, Shuby, I know you're going to open that bottle of whiskey when you get it, but you need to save a little bit for when you and Kim come up here next summer so we can all enjoy it together on Crypto on the Rocks.
I don't think I'm going to open it. I think I'm going to save it for quite a while.
Oh, okay.
It'll be like a collector's item. It's one of the first bottles. You said it was a new company,
There you
right?
go. There you go.
Right, Daniel? You said it was a new company, right?
yeah, Ali knows more about it. Ali?
Oh, still awesome whiskey. Yeah, actually, it's not a collector's item. You should drink it immediately whenever you get it. Hopefully in one sitting. Just kidding. Don't do that. That'd be terrible. It's a $50 bottle of whiskey. It's really good stuff. It's good stuff, and it's the fastest growing whiskey brand in Texas. And the CMO is just he's a bud of mine.
Nice.
All right. I thought maybe it was something collectible. Could you number it, sign it? You know,
we could do that. I'll tell him to sign it. Actually, no, that might make it be worth less. Actually.
Is there a chance that we can put that link in chat in case if anybody wants to order that whiskey?
Yeah.
Because if my buddy want a bottle, I might have to buy a bottle just to sip some.
Yeah,
whiskey.
I was actually thinking I want to try some too.
On screen with him live, you know. I mean,
I saw a whiskey bottle on Discord. It was shotgun whiskey. The bottle is in the shape of a shotgun, and it comes with 2 shot glasses that look like shells.
Actually, Bird Dog, which is a cheap ass whiskey, had shotgun shells attached to their bottle, and I've got some.
I've got some of those too. Except for I was a dumbass and put them in the dishwasher because I don't own dishes that don't go in the dishwasher. So everything I own goes in the dishwasher, and yeah, they got kind of discolored. But we still have them.
We still use them.
Yeah, I just sent Techman. I just sent him your information in private chat, so he's dealing with that literally as we speak.
Isn't the bird dog right there?
Oh, I got Tech Man's email.
There's a
Just
bottle.
hold on, I need some help. I'm just joking. I won't bug you.
And CCM, do you need Sarah's email?
No, we sent it through.
I think you sent the
I-
address. I think you sent the address.
Daniel, do we need the Sarah's email as well?
Yeah.
Or do you already have it on? I don't remember if it was on the sheet or not. I don't have that pulled up yet.
I can check.
Hold on. I'll do it. You do what you're doing. I'll do it.
Hey, Tech Man, you should have an email. You should have your silver.
I'm trying to see that, Allie. I couldn't see what it was.
Hey, pull your shirt up.
Me
woman.
neither.
Some cleavage to the guy.
This is another like local. It's not whiskey. It's actually Sotol. And Sotol's kind of like mezcal, basically. But it's super good. I like supporting local.
I know. I wanted to see what the bottle looked like.
Sure.
Keith, can you pull a full screen for a second so I can see
Yeah,
it?
I was waiting to see when he brought it up there. There we go. Oh, I like that bottle.
Hey, I'll be there tomorrow, so I want to try some Texas whiskey.
Oh, if you want to try the Texas whiskey, try Still Austin. That's great. And
Let me get a
then
pen and paper so I can write it down.
That's the one you won, Still Austin. And then this is a favorite too. This is Sotol though, so it's not whiskey, and it tastes like alcoholic dirt, which I love. But it's not for everybody. But it tastes.
I hope
super
the wife's not listening anymore because she knows that I'm leaving.
I don't know what alcoholic dirt tastes like, but I mean, I know what Everclear tastes like, and I know what dirt tastes like if I go back to my childhood.
Dude, Everclear just tastes like pain. Like you do shots of Everclear, it just knocks the wind out of you. Like that's my Everclear experience. I used it to clean laser bounce mirrors in high school, and of course, I drank some of it. But yeah, alcoholic dirt is what it tastes like. It's super earthy. In other words, kind of nutty. But
so I got to comment on this real quick, Sarah. My wife said it's not after hours.
Oh, ha.
She wasn't even showing cleavage. She was typing. I just wanted to give her some shit. That was all.
That's the Still Austin site. I'll put the link in the chat momentarily. Do they ship? Do you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, to me.
Well, I know he's shipping to you, but like I didn't. That's not what I'm saying. So if any person randomly goes on, they'll ship.
Yeah, so it kind of interesting. It's a little bit of a rant, but I'll keep it short. COVID was sort of a really weird time, and businesses got kind of crushed by it, especially businesses that are legally prohibited from shipping their product to other states or even to even locally. And booze was one of those in Texas, and I think in a lot of states it was very similar. Like it's you have to follow the distributor model. You can't sell direct. It's got all those like prohibitions in place. But with COVID, they relaxed a lot of that. And so now there's a market that exists where they figured out how to do it legally, and a lot of companies, including Still Austin, can ship their product pretty much to any state in America. I think there's a few that are out, like Utah and some other like more or less dry states, but it's pretty sweet.
Excellent. And I just put that link in the chat. I'm going to put it on X in a minute, so it's on both YouTube channels. So yeah, check them out. They were kind enough to have a giveaway, so I'd like to support them, and not to mention I want to try it, so I'm going to be ordering.
No, can you look at the private chat and send that for Daniel, please?
Are you talking to me?
No, I said Bedell.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Well, I'm drunk. I couldn't hear you either.
Keith, can you?
So I got a bottle of Blanton's. Anybody ever drink Blanton's bourbon?
Yes, but
no, I don't like it either. But one of the guys I worked with hooked my wife up with like almost $400 worth of monitors because she's now remote working from home. So we got him a bottle of Blanton's, and I'm taking it to Texas tomorrow for him.
Oh, there you go.
So I was just curious.
Nice. Where are we? Oh my goodness, why is this like glitching out on me right now? Whoops. Where's my? I got too many tabs open. That's probably why. Daniel, that's in the chat for you.
I'm sorry, but that private chat, that response was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
It is actually pretty funny. Oh man, I drank too much beer. I'm really full. Not too much beer where it's not like you can never have too much beer, but when you have dinner and then you're drinking beer, I don't know. I am
Yes.
really stuffed.
Weighing it down.
That's why you gotta switch to hard licar.
That's
I
bang for the
posted
buck.
it on this. I posted when I don't post on the C4SM chat. I do harder stuff, but since I represent my organization, I can't be too crazy.
Yes, can't be completely off the rails. Yeah.
Damn it! I missed the memo.
You're fine. You're fine. I work with politicians, so who knows who's watching?
Dude, I saw the suit you were wearing and that like amazing hat, and you're up there like just holding court or preaching or something. I was like, damn, that's an adult right there. See, I don't even own a suit, and I hope to die without ever owning a suit. And of course, I wouldn't be buried in one.
Dude, before I got hired with C4SM, it had been years since I wore a suit. All my suits were too big, and I had to go out and buy a couple suits, a couple sports jackets, a couple pants, shoes, and lobbying. I have to wear a suit every time. It's just decorum. So,
right,
I'm like, do I gotta wear a suit? And then the lobbyist we hired looked at me. He's like, "Are you kidding me?"
Well, you pull it off great.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, Allie, just so you know, you don't have to be buried in a suit. I mean,
I'm never gonna be buried. I just want someone to put me on a fire and just light it ablaze. Whatever.
And then put you in
Viking funeral, baby.
Spliff and smoke you.
That'd be good. Yeah. Or
there it is.
Or shoot me out of a cannon. I don't know.
So, Ellie, quick story time, real quick.
Okay.
We lost a good member of the Dynex team 2 weeks ago, and his last will was to be shot out of a firework or out of a rocket over a lake in a certain area. And I think in a month or month and a half, they're actually going to do that.
Dude, yes. I mean,
because there was their like yearly campground area over a certain lake, and that was like his last will and testament, and they're actually going to do it. And I'm like, I'm just curious if his ashes are going to be shot out of like a model rocket or like a bottle rocket. But I'm like, either way, it's still cool because, everybody always says that that's how they want to go out, or that's how they want their ashes to be spread, and these people are fucking making it happen. And I'm like,
it's badass, dude. That's very like Hunter S. Thompson. Like that's the way he went out. I mean, he was like done with life, shot himself in the head, and then he was like, yeah, I want to get blown out of a cannon during a huge party, and that's exactly what went down. It's like,
and there you go.
Yeah, dude,
so yeah. I found out recently that I know exactly where I'm going to be buried. Before my grandmother passed away, she bought plots for the whole family in North Carolina in a Catholic cemetery on holy ground. So I'm going to be buried with my family. I didn't know that. That was a surprise. She just recently passed away, and we were told by the family that she bought plots for the whole family. So
that's pretty cool.
That's dope.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome.
That's where I'm going to be for the rest of my physical body is going to be there for the rest of eternity until, shit hits the fan, they dig us up, and whatever reasons they, but cemetery should be sacred.
Then you can haunt the fuck out of whoever does that.
I know. Don't worry.
I'm a little different. I'm a little different than that. So most of my family has been cremated and thrown in a body of water. So,
yep.
So my family, like my daughter, every time we drove by a lake, daughters drove by a body of lake, or a body of water, a lake, river, whatever, they're always saying hello because water gets lifted and raised, and you don't have to go to a certain spot to go see any of them.
Yeah,
you can be anywhere, and you can say hello to them. So,
my paternal grandfather,
there you go,
spread his ashes in his favorite fishing spot in Miami. There's a bridge on the way to Miami Beach that was demolished. And it was half a bridge, and we scattered his ashes and is it the Bay of Miami or Biscayne Bay or whatever? I forget what it's called. But yeah, no, it's for sure. I get it.
I didn't say the spot because actually it's illegal to do what we did. But you know, you got to have permits to do that stuff. But you know what?
They got to catch you.
I didn't take up land before I got here. I'm not going to take up land before I leave here, or after I leave here. Is what I meant.
Well, I mean, I don't know if any of you guys have ever had experience with this, but if somebody is cremated, like say your wife or your husband, your kid or whatever, like just use that as an example, you know, if you move their ashes out of state, you have to have permits to do that.
What?
And it requires fees. Yep.
What?
Yeah, but prove it if it's in a little thing this big, like the size of my head.
Yeah, but if you get pulled over and you get searched and they know what it is and you don't have a permit, oh yeah.
Bro,
you got to put it in a dust devil
for
and then like
thousands, for
There you
thousands of years, like you just family would determine what to do with the body. That's ridiculous.
No,
What interest is it of the state what you do with your loved ones?
Because
exactly
because of the money.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous.
Well, guys, I got an early trip in the morning. I got to get off to Dallas.
All right, buddy.
Too far away, Allie. But you know what? You never know where I'll be. I might be somewhere next week because I get noticed so short.
Yeah, you've been traveling a lot lately, Ben.
I know. I've been in St. Louis. I've been in Nashville twice in the last couple of weeks.
Are you hitting it?
So Dallas, I don't. There's somewhere else. I mean, Louisiana. I head wherever.
Well, good luck, Shuby. Have safe travels.
Yeah, safe trip, man.
And
in June I'll be in Indiana. In June I'll be in Florida. So I'll be all over.
Where in Florida?
We're in Florida.
Fort Myers area.
Dude, that's about a 3-hour drive. We can try to meet up if you want.
Yep. I'm going over for my mother-in-law's birthday. I'll be there for 4 days, so that's like a short trip. But
okay.
But I am down there. I'll be down there for Christmas this year also for that. So Christmas will be a longer trip.
All right. Yeah, let's try to
get
meet
some
up.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Nice. Yep.
Hey,
We'll meet
Keith,
up.
I want to put Allie on the spot. Can you bring up Allie's video?
Yeah. I was holding off, but yes, 1 second.
Hey, Allie, when he does that, I got a question for you. No, not that video. His face, like his broadcast video.
Oh,
Jesus.
Okay, sorry. Hang on.
Is that a tattoo in the middle of your throat, or is that a hickey?
That's chest hair, dude.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Cheers right there.
But there's one down below, but yeah, that's a tough. That's my.
Yeah,
At least he's got the voice and
on that note, Shuby is off to Texas.
See y'all later.
Hey, Shub, take care, man.
Bye,
I'm
Joe.
observing, man. I'm observing.
Oh, I've been working, man. I'm working hard right now.
I have no doubt. Joe always does.
Is that what the Texas whiskey does for you? Makes you grow chest hair?
Yeah, dude. That's why this is a problem.
That's funny.
There you go. It's Velcro, probably Velcro. There it is.
It will work as Velcro. Velcro does attach to it. It's quite painful.
I thought it was a hickey. I'm like, man, your wife got you there right in the throat.
I'm in my 40s, dude. I don't get hickeys anymore.
Hey, you're gonna be at the Bitcoin conference.
Where is it?
It's in Las
Vegas.
It's like the 27th.
Oh,
yeah, it's next week.
Oh, next week?
Week
No.
after.
It starts the day after Memorial Day, yeah. So it's like the last week of May.
26th through the 29th or 27th through the 29th.
Yeah.
So probably not, but I remember you mentioned that. I looked it up and then I got really interested in, hey, maybe like Metalmark needs to go to more of these like conventions, either collectible conventions, money conventions, gold, precious metal conventions. So I think that's probably going to be the case. And I think, starting maybe about 2 months from now, 3 months from now, I'm going to start finding the ones that I can attend easily, like maybe the ones in Texas, and just
The
line up as
largest
a vendor.
one in the world is in Oklahoma, and it's the ANA Money Show. It is the largest coin show, numismatic show in the world. And then the second largest is the Fun Show in Florida. It's in the first quarter. Then there's another one.
I'm
that
Googling all these as you say them.
Yeah, there's another one the ANA puts out in Chicago. I forget what that one is called, but it's
Well, there you go. You'll be in Bedell's neck of the woods at that point.
Hell yeah! You come to Chicago, just make sure you bring some body armor because you need it. You come out by me? No. You're fine out by me, but you go to like Chicago area, yeah. Bring some body armor.
I mean, I live in Texas. I may have some body armor and a whole closet full of guns.
I was gonna say I may or may not have any body armor. Yeah.
Plus, all this chest hair is quite dense.
But another thing is look up PCGS.
What about PCGS?
Because they hold conferences too, don't they?
They go to conferences. PCGS, they're grading service, so you can submit your coins, and typically like Annex, NGC, and PCGS, CAC, they go to shows, and when you can submit your coins, and they give you a discount on submitting your coins. So people,
Miss Crypto Bedell is
a coin collector.
Yeah, but aren't you registered to like value or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your little one.
That's one of them. Hi. She ran away.
What do you collect, Mrs. Bedell?
Lots of things. I got a whole bunch of $2 bills, wheat pennies.
Bunch of the smaller non.
Put her on the spot.
I got a lot. I just.
Oh, you start drinking my beer?
No.
Is that how nervous you are now that you're on the spot? You're gonna start grabbing my beer?
I don't have anything.
And I think it's Chicago. There.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, I call it Chirac because it's like freedom.
Yeah. That's
man.
We don't go there.
Well, it's not freedom. It's just if you don't have a gun, you don't go there. Because if you want something, you just take that shit, and that's how everybody is. And it's like, no, I haven't been in Chicago in a couple years. I'm thankful now.
All right, what do we got here? Hang on.
I'm showing you what I collect. My remember that I geeked out last week, and hold on, let me get rid of my background. Remember how I geeked out about the coins that I'm collecting, the people coins?
Yes.
Yeah, so I collect, and then I send to get graded April State coin. So I don't know. If you're
nice.
I think you'd appreciate it. There's a couple more.
Oh, sorry.
I have about 8 being graded right now at NGC. My goal, if you're collecting, NGC has the registry. My goal is to be the number one collector of this type of coin. Like on NGC, which is one of the rating services, PCGS, the registry as well, they give an award every year. And right now I'm third in the world on the points. And so they have basically you get NGC graded. Every coin that's graded gets a certain amount of points, and then once a year or once every 2 years, they give out awards. And they give you a credit, like a $500 and $1,000 credit for grading coins and everything. You get bragging rights. So my set of coins are 61 coins. The number one person in the world only has 8 of them. And I'm looking to collect 61. I already have 31 of the 60. So I will be, Mark, I'm not giving you that answer, but it's in Florida somewhere.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah, I
asking for a friend. Yeah.
Hey, Dan, real quick, your mic was breaking up just a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's on my end or everybody else's.
Did my mic break up and you guys didn't hear me?
I could hear you.
It's you,
Okay.
but yeah.
And Long BTC, welcome. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, so I'm excited, man, because what I want to do is I want to collect it. I have a custom set, so the goal is to have the high. It's called top pop, like the top graded coins, and I mean it's in my trust. And when I pass away, I'm probably gonna, if my family doesn't want it, I'm probably gonna have it donated to a museum, and have my trust, whatever, however that would work with a museum. But I don't think anybody in the world has collected all 61 of those coins.
That's
So I will
crazy.
be the first if I
And having that in a museum, that would be kind of, not that I don't want your family to have it, don't get me wrong, but I mean that would be cool.
Yeah, I think they do like deals where you can either donate to the museum, or because if it's a unique set, the museum might give you like a percentage of the fees to go to the museum or whatever. I don't know, but that's something I have to worry about later when I'm getting closer to my meet the maker age.
Hey, either way, it's still a smart idea and it's a great idea. And on the flip side, it could be some kind of a tax write-off for the people that
Yeah.
you leave money to.
Yeah, and the coins.
Possibly. I mean, not financial advice, but
Yeah, I mean the silver coins aren't even that expensive. Like I paid $19 for one of them, $40 here, $50 there. The gold coins obviously are gold, so they're a little bit more. So it's a cool thing. Now, most of them are affordable. Then there are some that are so rare. Fireball. Oh man, don't get me started with Fireball. I have had some really bad experiences with Fireball. That's a new bottle though. I know,
Dragon's Reserve.
yeah.
this was actually a lot smoother than like the original Fireball, but it still
Yes,
hits the same.
This Fireball's like sucking down sugar and syrup. I mean, with a nice little heat.
I don't
It's
know
so
how my
sugary.
kids can do it. I get it. I'm old, but like my kids, yeah, okay. And the dad, no, can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah, I in grad school I bought a fit,
Gotta go this
not a fit,
way.
a 1.75 bottle of it, and I greatly regretted it. What is that? What is that little bottle you got?
And Mark Dutch, thanks for being here, man. Have a good one. Thanks for saying it's a good stream. Hopefully you'll be back next week. Appreciate you. And buzz balls.
Yeah.
Buzz balls. Yeah.
I don't know about buzz balls. What is a buzz ball? A margarita? You guys like your liquor, huh? Oh, hot cinnamon whiskey.
Oh.
So if you don't like Fireball, you would hate Incinerator because this is 91.1.
That's
Granted, it doesn't look like this. I just put some water and a highlighter to make it glow.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
the bottle is it's like Fireball, but like times 3. But it
Really?
actually-
No, I'm talking about the flavor. Is it as syrupy as Fireball?
Well, it depends. Do you like it warm, cold, or frozen?
Frozen.
I like my shots frozen, so it goes down more like syrup. But if you do it warm, it's almost like water.
Yeah.
Dude, hot and naked is the only way to drink alcohol for me personally.
So it's like you like your shots like warm.
Well, yeah.
Room tip.
My scotch. Yeah, I like drinking scotch, bourbon, neat. With the Fireball, I have to have a lot of ice. After it's a little much.
Yeah. So we got a place not close to us that they keep it in the freezer just for me. Because I like it cold, so it goes down a lot slower and it burns a little bit more. But I mean, that's just me. Everybody's got their own little.
Amen.
See, I
Daniel's
respect
saying he
that.
likes the bourbon neat. I gotta have it. Well, I don't have to, but I prefer it on the rocks. It's just the way it is, man. It's the way it is. Yeah, on the rocks. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
The guy I worked with was like, "Oh, you got a YouTube channel?" I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm going live tonight." And he's like, "What do you guys talk about?" I was like, "It's crypto on the rocks, dude. We never know what's gonna happen." I was like, for instance, last week we gave away a little over $4,000 worth of gold packs.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks,
Yeah,
Ali.
and
That
I
was
showed
really
him
Yeah,
the picture.
man, you guys were awesome. Both of you. You were awesome with that.
I'm like, that shit doesn't happen all the time, but you can come
Right.
in and join in on the chat and like be a part of the community and just learn because he knows about crypto and he knows about stocks and he's kind of young, but I mean, just because they're young doesn't mean you can't give them a little bit of knowledge.
That's the whole point of
It's just
Amen.
it's
old
just
guys.
all on how they take it.
We're supposed to give our wisdom and knowledge to the younger generations, even though we don't feel old.
I do.
I was gonna say, I don't know about that. I'm kind of feeling it these days.
Yeah,
I
I live
just
on a
turned
second
40 and I
story.
still don't feel 40.
I mean,
but
Keith,
I also just learned about goldbacks, and I've also shared my knowledge of goldbacks to other people. And I'm like,
that's how it
okay,
works,
well,
man.
I only have like stupid knowledge of goldbacks, but
Yeah,
like,
and
here's
dude,
the website.
goldbacks are great. With $4, you can buy a half goldback, or $4, $3.20 something. Yeah, it's so fractional, and I know the thing is, goldback is losing money with the half goldbacks. It's because of the how much it costs to make when you break it down that small. It costs more to make a 0.015 grams of a gold orum. So they're doing it because the CEO Jeremy Cordone said there had to be a small denomination because the idea was the one was $2 and $3 and $4. The minute the one got over $5 and like 25 cents, they had already started talking about a half gold back because it needs to be spendable. And then they're already talking about once gold gets high enough to potentially doing a quarter gold back. You know? Yeah, he's shaking his head. He's like, the complete loss, man. That's like he's like a complete loss.
I mean, if so, that would be amazing if Valerium can like scale the tech up to the point to where the manufacturing costs actually come down, and then it becomes like maybe you're still losing on that really really low denomination, but you're not losing your ass on it. Like that would be amazing. And then that would actually make the RM technology much more available to I think much more people. Those premiums come down, man, and it becomes like a lot easier to scale this up.
Yeah, and I think you need to have a ton of gold too, like well over 1,000 ounces of gold. I'm not exactly sure like what it has to be an exorbitant amount of gold to bring down the costs. I mean, I think that's the only way because I think you have to buy the gold directly from Valorum, and I think they make a spread on that.
You can buy that. So, like, yeah, if you don't bring your own gold, you're buying it spot from Valerium. You're paying a little bit of a spread, a couple of points on that. But then you can bring your own gold, which is something that like fascinates me. Like, imagine I don't know, find a gold that has a really interesting story or something. Like, you can take that gold to Valerium, and they can turn it into gold bills for you, arums, and then like those arums now have the story of whatever that gold was that you brought to get like melted and turned into bills.
Interesting, yeah,
super
yeah.
interesting.
That is fascinating. You're turning. Well, I mean, it depends, right? Like if you find some gold bars from a sunken treasure, I mean, that has a lot of numismatic value. So then you turn it into orums. But if you turn it into orums, it has to have much higher value than the numismatic value, right? So that's an interesting idea.
Sure. Yeah, you can make literal pirate gold.
Yeah, pirate gold, even Egyptian gold, like the gold that we have today. Who knows where it came from? If it wasn't mined recently, like if it's just melted down gold and bars that have been around for centuries, maybe it's been around for thousands of years. Egypt's been sacked. The Byzantium or Constantinople has been sacked. Like the gold that you're wearing today or using could have been used thousands of years ago. It's incorruptible metal, and sunken treasure, like swords and knives, could be completely rusted, but the gold and silver looks beautiful. Like it's still in pristine condition.
It's super fascinating. And even if the gold doesn't have a story, gold's like all of gold's origin story is the most fascinating thing in the world to me, which I didn't know until I started this Metal Mart project. Gold comes from supernovas.
Yeah.
Like what? So a supernova goes off and gold is created in that process, and then of course goes all over the universe. And gravity slowly over millions and millions of years pulls something in this direction, something in that direction, and it gets caught up in other matter that then forms the planets. And those are your like gold deposits. in that celestial body. Like, what? That's crazy.
There's actually a lot of gold. There is enough gold in the mantle of the Earth to have 15 feet high covering the whole surface. What's happened was during the supernova there were multiple ejections, and during the early stages of the formation of the Earth, when the Earth was still liquefied or molten, the first deposits of gold hit the Earth and got gold is very dense, so it went closer to the center of the Earth. And then as the Earth cooled, the deposits that we're mining now was a second or third hit from that supernova that hit the surface, and that's why it looks like veins. It was liquefied gold that just came in through the atmosphere, melted and smashed into the surface, and then the millions of years, billions of years, we get gold now. So there's actually a ton of gold in the center of the Earth. There just isn't as much on the surface because most of the ejections came when the Earth was forming. If you're an evolutionist, if you're a Christian, God put it there.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That was very interesting. See, you learn everything here on Crypto on the Rocks. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, dude, the amount of energy it takes to make gold, they just did it in the colloidal whatever.
With lead or whatever. Yeah.
They didn't even smack it together. They had it just brush by, and they wanted to see what would happen. But the amount of energy it took to do that is just it's cost prohibitive. You can make gold. The only way it's probable is when we finally get stable fusion power. Fusion power is the only way to really. I mean, even then, it needs to be a huge reaction.
Yeah, it's not like diamonds. Diamonds can be made in a lab, and actually, lab-grown diamonds are I think like the diamond that is used if you have a diamond cutting wheel and stuff like that. Like it's the diamond that gets used in most industrial applications. And yeah, the price of diamonds is totally artificial because the supply is totally artificial. But now that like you can make diamonds, like okay, but yeah, you still can't make gold. Gold is not creatable like that.
I'm just glad I haven't ate a gummy yet tonight, or part of my brownie.
Yeah, the
I'd
gold that
be
was
like
made
laughing so hard on this conversation because I don't understand it, but it's like it's a real conversation, and I completely understand.
No, it's legit.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's just like
all good. Yeah, the gold that was made in that reaction with the hard-on collider, hadron, whatever it is, it was like tiny. We're talking like atomic amounts, right? Yeah. Atom. So it's interesting. Like, yeah, it takes a ton of energy and like the most advanced science project on the planet to create gold, and it's still only atoms. It's not any sort of like amount that is meaningful at all. So I think gold's like supply in that situation is pretty okay. There were some articles that were coming out like this is why you should buy Bitcoin because Bitcoin can't just be created. It's like, well, they didn't like create a lot of gold.
Yeah, but I mean, it literally atoms worth, right? Protons broke off of a lead. Lead atoms had protons come off of it, and they created like minuscule amounts of gold. Like, come on,
right?
Yeah, and diamonds. Don't even get me started with diamonds. What are diamonds made of? The most common element in the universe, carbon.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, diamond. You know why diamonds are worth so much? Because it's a cabal, kind of like the banking cabal. The diamond industry has all their industrial grade diamonds in a vault, and they release diamonds into the market. They hate synthetic diamonds because it has affected their margins because people just don't have the money for real diamonds, and it's a complete scam. Diamond.
It's De Beers, dude. It's like a cartel basically.
Yeah. It's interesting. Hello.
Indeed. Oh, the kitty's back, I take it?
Yeah.
Yep.
This one's Zag. Hi. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I had him on last show. He sounds like a velociraptor when he what is it called? Purrs. He's like he's strange. He looks like he's Asian. Like he looks like an Asian cat. I don't know where he's from, but he's tiny.
Asia.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Exactly. He looks like it. I'm pretty sure he has. Asian origins. Oh my goodness. He is just purring like a monster.
Well, yeah, happy right now. He's getting 100% attention.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Oh. Can you hear that?
100% attention. Hey, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's still here. We got still got about 185 people here between X and YouTube. Appreciate everybody being here. I know most of the excitement for the night is done, and so us just kind of rambling about God knows at this point, but appreciate
Evolution Gold, cats.
Yes, diamonds.
Diamonds.
Yeah, you name it. Silver. Yeah, we covered it all.
Yeah, almost all of it. I mean,
Yeah.
we can get deep if you want before we get off, but it's up to
Oh
you.
man, I don't think I got that bandwidth left in me here at this point.
My 8-year-old.
Oh, and that's what I gotta say is like this is what is nice about Crypto on the Rocks because you never know where the topic is going to go. And surprisingly, Joe has been quiet all night, not talking.
He's
about
working. That guy is working. I guarantee it.
Literally, I've been working since, of course, before the stream, but throughout the entire stream. And right now, I just literally posted the max for the group has been reached today. And then, of course, I give them, just have 3 to 5 setups. I'm personally in 7 and then Bitcoin, so technically 8. But I literally just right now finished. So I'm good until 12 o'clock, and then that starts a new day, and I may post some more. But we have to wait for, because right now they're all coming down. I'm waiting for it to come up and then breaking the level, and then we can post some more. But I tell my people all the time, like, try not to be in too many. And right now, for me personally, that's it. No more. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Hey, Joe, you almost seem like my girlfriend over here, Miss Crypto Badell. She's actually on her phone and my phone at the same time trying to accomplish stuff. And I'm like, I don't even know what you're doing. Like, I do know, but I'm not going to share it on screen. But I'm like, why do you need 2 phones? Like, come on, woman.
I have I have 4 phones for different reasons. I have a couple burner phones. I have my main phone. Then I have a phone that I use for when this phone gets stolen or lost.
There you go.
Actually, I have 5 phones. Then I have a phone with Graphene OS on it. For secure communications.
Yes.
You never know when you got to grab your go bag and run.
I got a dumb question.
Yeah.
Joe, you sort of explained it, but I still don't get it. What do you do?
I trade crypto.
I have a group. Okay.
Yeah. But I explained this to Daniel last time because he asked me too. In my group, because everybody has a group, because the people who have groups, they want to get rich from people who want to learn how to trade. For me, I show people how to trade for free every day. And then if you want access to me and, all the updates, well, then you join the group. But you don't have to join the group to learn how to trade. So I don't do what everybody else does. Everybody else does it to get rich. I do this if they want access to me.
Sweet. Right on.
Yeah, so you get the close signals and, if you want.
Updates. Yeah. Matter of fact, around 4 o'clock, 4:30 this afternoon, I noticed that the market was turning because I'm always in these charts. I noticed the market was turning, so I made a voice message in the group say, "Hey guys, it's not looking right. Everything's kind of coming down. All my alerts are going off, and it's all the lower alerts. What I'm going to do is I'm going to close out my personal longs. We had some shorts and some longs, so I'm going to close out my personal longs. You can close out your longs if you want, or just close out half the position." But I'm closing it, and then I updated the group with that, and then I made a video on why I was doing it, because for me, the big thing is the mindset. Why are you doing what you're doing? And that's what I teach my people, and on YouTube especially, but of course in my group, I show them like why I'm doing what I'm doing, and then sure enough, market's coming down. So when you're seeing this every day, all the time, you can kind of spot it. Not saying that it will, and it did. So I mean that's good. And I've been telling him in the video and the audios, I said, us closing out the short or the longs, it comes down a little bit and it goes 30% in like a minute. And you're like, oh man, why I close out those longs? But if it comes down and it could have hit your stop loss, well, now you're like, oh man, I'm glad I closed it out. And I stress this to everybody: we never know what's going to happen. There's all these fake gurus out there that claim they know, and then of course they brag on X and their YouTube so they can trick other members to come in. But I tell them on the videos, I tell them everything. It's like, I don't know, but this is what I'm seeing, and this is what I'm doing. You can do it. You can close out half the position just in case I'm wrong. And there's been times where I've closed out my positions and then it just bounced and it went up. It's like, oh, I guess I was wrong. And I let YouTube know that I told my group close out positions or close out half at least, and I was wrong. And to me, the transparency isn't there in the market, because everybody wants to sell their group. I don't.
Yeah, and they want to sell the allure of them being some all-knowing guru as well.
Right.
That's great, man. That's respectable. I've never gotten into options because I actually hate gambling, but I think I might be ready for that. I might start lurking around on your group.
Yeah, just YouTube, man. That's all you need. Like, you don't even need to join the group. Just YouTube. See if you like it. If you like it, then you can join. But see if you like it. And then, of course, we do crypto, but I can also. There's times where people are asking for stocks. I'll do stocks. Like, yeah, this is what you want to do. This is what you want to look for. And I give setups. So, yeah.
Sweet.
But yeah, literally the whole night I'm doing this number. I was like, man, he's on drugs or something. No, man, I'm literally working. And right now, like I said, I literally just finished. Oh my gosh, it was intense because the market is coming down, and we don't want to get into the coins that have already come down quite a bit. So I filter out all that noise, and I get the best ones that I think might do something. And again, nobody knows. And I tell that I'm very transparent with my people. Nobody knows. But all these other, it's gonna do this, it's gonna do that. This, I told you. I never say that. That's one of my pet peeves is when they say, "I told you."
Oh,
and
yeah.
I don't know if you can see me, but I'm a man. You don't tell me anything. You tell kids. You don't tell me. You can advise me. You can, suggest. You can whatever, but you don't tell me anything.
Yeah.
That's my pet peeve.
Broken clocks and all that. Everyone's
Yes.
right at least once or twice.
It was funny. There's one guy who, man, this dude is the biggest phony ever, but he has such a great network that because I talk bad about him, my network that I had with the people he's also networked with, well, funny enough, they don't talk to me anymore. Yeah, go figure. It's all political, but I am very vocal on all these fake gurus. And with him, there was one day I was watching. I normally watch him for like 5 minutes. Because that's all I need, so I can get content of what not to do and for people to look out for stuff. So 5 minutes is all I need. There was one day he's like, yeah, it's going to either go up or go down. And I do that too, but I say, this is what I think it's going to do. So it's an up or down, but this is my top choice. And a lot of people don't do that. They'll say either up or down, and another alert went off. And then after they say up or down, any way it goes, they're right. But what I do is I say, I think it's going to go down. And if it goes up, well, I was right, but I wasn't as right as I want to be because this is what I thought was going to happen. This ended up happening. So, you can say I'm right, but not really. But that's what I do. And everybody else, they want to be like a rock star and they want to, like nobody, and I tell that to everybody, nobody knows. Anyway, so this guy, he says it's either going to go up or it can go down, if it does this. Understandable. But then, it might go sideways. And he goes, join my group, because in my group, I'm about 85% right when I call this stuff out. And I'm thinking, you just said up, down, or sideways. How can you be 85% right? You should be 100% right.
Yeah, covered all positions.
Yeah. It's like, unless it goes backwards, it's like, come on, man. Like 85. Well, I don't want to join your group. You're 85 if you say up, down, or sideways. Like, man, get out of here. But yeah, that's what I do, man. I love it.
Right on.
Joe's on my channel a few times a week doing charts and stuff like that. And he always has like a plan A is this, plan B is this, and I appreciate that. And what he does is just like, it's levels and it's, good Lord. Sorry guys. Like support and resistance. Can't get easier than that. You know what I'm saying?
So my whole thing is trading simplified. That's my whole thing. And it's funny because I tell people like price cannot go up here unless it breaks this level. It's impossible. There is no way price can go up here unless it breaks this. So that's what I teach people. But I have a lot of people who have been taught by other mentors that are very popular. They have a lot of following. They have a lot of viewers, and they say certain things that I don't agree with. So when I bring that up, of course, my viewers, they're like, well, I don't know. And I say, guys, listen, I understand. I can guarantee it. If I had more followers, if I had more viewers, what I say you would accept a little bit more because, well, I have people following me. And right now, like, because I go against the grain and I actually show you like in the moment versus like what already happened. And I have songs. One of them.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot.
One of them's called Retro Mentorship and Retro Millionaire or Replay Millionaire. Because anytime you see what already happened and you teach based off of that, well, you can't go wrong because you know what happened.
Maybe we should play one of the songs and break the cycle.
Show your Spotify or your iTunes for your songs.
Go ahead, bring it up, Joe. And
I'm just saying, like, play one of those songs. Just
well, I don't know if my music will come on this thing though.
Okay.
So let me come up over
hey
here.
Daniel, my woman likes your cat.
What's the cat's name?
His name is Zag. I don't know what type of cat he is. He has a tail though. My other two cats don't. So, but he looks Asian and he sounds weird and he makes strange noises like an alien. So
probably part.
Well, he's the only cat out of
Russian
the three
blue.
that has a tail.
well, I have 4. The other one doesn't like being picked up. He's he likes women better than men, so he doesn't really spend a lot of time with me until there's like, I don't know,
somebody else in the room.
Nobody else in the room for a while, and then he'll get very needy and won't leave me alone, and he rubs his entire body on my face and sits on my chest when I'm sleeping.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Is this Spotify, Joe?
Yeah. So this is Spotify. So it is very funny too, because on my YouTube channel, I have some of these videos that because I have haters out there, and I don't know why. People ask me like, Joe, why they hate on you? I don't know. But this one right here actually made a statement as far as if I was winning or if I was still posting my fake profits or something like that. So this song talks about that dude, and I put him down. It's a very funny song. I talk about him, I put him down, I make fun of him, and then basically saying, you know, I'm not photoshopping my results or nothing like that. Here's another guy, different guy, who was talking trash about me, and this one's Keyboard Warriors. This one, I make fun of this dude too, very funny, and on my YouTube, it actually has the words, so you can like read it. I have it for this one and also this one. See here, Bitcoiners get all the girls. This was a comment that was made, so I made a song about this. But you can find me anywhere you have music, like Amazon Music, Spotify, everywhere, everywhere. But you just search Trade Intuition. But there's another comment that I had. Replay.
All of his songs have a story behind them.
Right. Yeah, and it's funny too. The more I'm writing these songs, it's true. Like when something happens, I write about it and I make a song about it. Market cap mentality. So here I'm teaching. Like these other ones, I'm kind of putting people down, but like this one, I'm teaching. This one, of course, CCM. Mr. Pete, he did this one right here. He made a comment. I said, "Oh, that's a song." So I made a song about that. This one is basically just having the mentality when you trade. This one, same thing, mentality when you trade. This one was a comment. This is what I tell everybody. Like we are literally at the mercy of price action. That's how I trade, because you can have indicators, you can have divergence, you can have whatever point of control. Price can do whatever it wants. And there's some mentors out there that say when it breaks this level, point of control, it's going to the value area low. They say that. And whenever you say that, if it does this, it's going to do this. It creates a bias in your mind to where, well, it's going to come down to here. That's what he said. He has a lot of followers. He's very popular. He makes a lot of money. He's very successful as a trader, but price does not have to go anywhere. It can kind of come down and then come right back up. And that's what I teach people. But a lot of people are kind of resistant on it because, once again, they've been in the space longer. They have a greater following, so they will listen to them versus. But they'll learn though. They'll see. Now they can be successful because if I flip a quarter enough times, I'm gonna land on heads. I'm just saying. But what I'm showing you is like how to trade in the moment. And once you understand that price can do anything, we literally have to react to what it's doing versus saying it's going to do this because it did this. So that's what I do.
Sweet, man. I love that. I love that you have diss tracks for this. This is amazing,
dude.
Dude,
on my YouTube channel, man, this guy right here, this was a funny one, and then this one I believe is an even funnier one. It's because I diss them pretty hard. It's funny too.
When I was in middle school, so long time ago, early Wild West days of the internet. Keyboard warriors wasn't like a thing yet as a term, but the term that did exist was a very early term. It's called modem thug, and I always thought that was a great term. So much so that I own modemthug.com. So if you want to adopt a moniker for your rap career, I don't even know if it's rap. I'm just guessing. Modem Thug is available, and I'll give you the domain for free.
Sweet.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I think when we end the stream, Joe, if you don't mind, I'm going to end with my song. Sorry, I got a bias. You know, it was funny. I told the story a couple of times. It's like, you know, he's like, oh, I'm going to make a song out of that because I put a comment in there, and he sent me a message. I didn't see it. I was having dinner with my daughter. You know, blah blah blah. And then on the way home with my wife, I'm like, oh, he sent me a message. He's like, oh, the song's done. So my wife and I are listening to it on the way home, and it was like, at the end, he gives me a shout out. And my wife's just like, did he just shout you out? I'm like, hell yeah, he did. That was awesome. That was freaking awesome. So, yeah, we'll go out with that. I don't know about you guys, but I'm thinking I might wrap pretty soon because some of us have early mornings tomorrow. I know Bedell's are normally during the week there, but tomorrow I got an early day. So
he's got to get up bright and early at 2:00 in the morning.
Oh, good Lord.
I'm sure he'll be awake.
I was up at 3 a.m. this morning. What time tomorrow I'll wake up? It could be like 10, maybe noon.
Past 6.
I'm hoping noon so I can actually get some good sleep, but we'll see. But at the same time, I also didn't even eat a gummy like I normally do on the live streams.
I was going to say.
You don't fall asleep anymore. That's good.
That's entertaining when you eat a gummy.
Yeah, but
them.
But the talks in the last few weeks and last few months have been a little bit more serious and not more jokingly.
I've been online.
That's true.
So
that's true.
Mining Stocks just said he's going to send Sarah her silver now. FYI.
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah, we know you. Well, listen, Shuby, you left, but you're still hanging out. Not that I mind you.
Wait,
you're always welcome.
Sarah?
But he was an early day.
Oh, you won it! That's awesome. I didn't realize. Oh, is that why Bedell was like, Bedell, what's your last day? He was joking. Now the joke is funny.
Yeah.
The joke is funnier now. That makes sense. All right, cool.
I just said if I won, I would give it away. Just not right away. Maybe like in a later live stream.
I'm good.
I mean, she can do what she wants with it. She entered.
I entered on X, so it's all good.
Yep.
There you go. Sounds
but
good.
I feel like our winning streak has to stop.
Hey,
I
wrecked my windshield on my way home, so I need this. I needed something good.
Need a little bit of a win, yeah. Then Tech Man, yes. Rigged.
You know, now I know why people were saying it's rigged because you won. You won last week and you won this week. That's funny.
I won last week. She won this week, but
Right. Well, two become one. You know, same thing.
she's gonna pay a $5 deposit.
You know that gold back isn't yours. The gold back is hers.
Ah, there it is. There it is.
He's like, no.
It's all good.
Hey Dan, just so you know, if I for some reason have to sell that gold back, I will offer it to you first off.
Okay.
Those are pretty.
But I'm just saying
I've
that
only seen one so far. I can't wait to see
if
the
it
rest.
comes to that, I will offer it to you back. And
Well,
then-
you know, you at least keep the plastic because it has my signature on it.
Yeah, right. You don't want that first signature to go to waste.
I was
man.
tempted. I was tempted to ask Bedell. Bedell, sell it to me. I'll do payments $14 a month because that's all I have.
Okay, so in about 4 years you can actually own it then.
I'm hoping.
I'll give it to you.
I might be late on payments though. We'll see.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like it's probably gonna be about 4 years.
We'll see.
I mean, and that's at its current value. But when you go to pay it off, when you have your final payment, I'm gonna have to reassess.
You've got to get that calculator out.
Wow.
Due to inflation, you still have 3,600 more payments.
Yeah.
All right, I'm almost there. So you're saying I'm almost there.
Sarah,
All right.
You should have gotten Sarah. It's in your inbox. What do you got there? You brought something.
Well, no offense, Joe, but that's kind of like what the banks do, you know. Oh yeah, you're gonna find this for like 36 months.
I just got it.
Oh, but you're gonna pay like 48 months worth of payments, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yep. And the beginning payments, all that goes is the interest.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Welcome
oh yeah,
to the
you're
Ponzi
allowed
scheme.
to miss one payment every year, but then because you missed one payment or you deferred it, then we're gonna add like 4 more payments, and it's like, come on now, really? Like,
Do you guys ever wonder? Like, we got 173 people watching. Like, they just enjoy watching us just hanging out, huh?
That's cool.
I was
You
going to
know-
make a gummy.
Yeah, go ahead and make a little
Oh,
gummy.
hey,
Do a
go
smokable
ahead.
gummy. Hey, I think one of the first shows I did, I think I smoked
Gummy?
out of
Yeah.
my bong.
I should go get ours.
look at a brownie.
A brownie.
Go get an 1/8 of a brownie for us.
There you go.
There we
Now it's a
go.
party. Now it's a
Okay,
party.
yeah, an 1/8 each.
All right, hang on. Let me finish.
So, Allie, I got a small story real quick. So, a buddy that I work with, so I made homemade brownies, like I said earlier, and I gave him like one whole brownie, and I was like, dude, cut it up into quarters, cut those quarters in half, and take an 1/8 at a time, and wait like, you know, a couple hours, like 2-3 hours, till you eat another 1/8, because she gets paranoid when she gets way too high.
Yeah.
And
But it also depends.
I
on
don't
the
know how it
strain.
is to get weight that high, but I was like, dude, I ate like a quarter of a brownie that we made, and every time I have a cigarette, it like reignites the high a little bit.
You know what,
Yeah.
Allie? I'm gonna join you. I got my medical card, so I'm gonna get
Woo!
my bong. I'll be
I
right
also totally have a medical card. Absolutely.
back.
All right, so long story short, the last 2 nights he's like, dude, I just take a bite of the brownie. And I'm like, well, how much did you eat? And he's like, I don't know, I just took a little nibble. And the last 2 days, he's came into work and his eyes are like he's Chinese, and he's like, dude, that motherfucker is way too strong. And I'm like, dude, I told you gotta cut it up and you gotta take it accordingly. Like, I'm not a doctor, but we have enjoyed these things enough to understand that, like, you need to cut it into quarters, and you cut those quarters into halves, and you take a half of a quarter, which is like an 1/8, and that's what you take for the night. And if you want to eat like a whole quarter, that needs to be like a weekend when you don't have to go to work the next day. And he's like, dude, I don't even know what I ate. All I know is I'm still fucked up. And I'm like, dude, it's been what? 18, 20 hours since you ate it? And he's like, yeah, I'm still fucked up. And I'm like, yep.
What's great about that though is like you're not gonna die. Like that's amazing. Like you have a night where like you go absolutely insane. You drink an entire bottle of Still Austin whiskey. Like I'm,
Yeah.
and you might die. Like that might kill you, which is insane. Like because you're drinking poison. The alternative is like you have a little bit of a brownie that has some plants in it. Some plants that just grow out of the ground, and like you might have a bad time, but like you're not gonna die. That's nice. I don't know.
Yeah.
And
I
this is like a
completely
once in a while
understand that,
thing.
but there are people that they can actually be so high that they start having panic attacks.
That's me, by the way.
Which could, I'm not saying will, but I'm just saying it could lead to more other things than that. But it's like,
Yeah.
but I mean,
yeah,
to me, like if you have that problem, you need to limit yourself. You need to know like
Right.
what you're
You
taking.
need to know your limits. Yeah.
So like,
I'll do that.
story time real quick. So my neighbor came over last night because he wanted some more beer. And he's like, hey, just get in your car, just get in the truck and drive down to the gas station. It's only half a mile. I was like, no, dude, I'm fucked up. I'm not getting in my car. Like, I'm smart. So I hit up my buddy and I was like, hey, if you're free, he's willing to give you a 12-pack if you come and get money from him and go get him some beer and come back. So my buddy did. And then the neighbor was like, oh, well, I had a gummy and I had a few beers and glad I got some more. Thank you, sir. You know, and my buddy's like, oh, well, you had a gummy. Well, here's a vape. And the motherfucker hit it. I think I know he's retired, so I'm going to guess he's at least like 56, maybe 60. He hit this vape like it was a cigarette. And he got so fucking, I don't know what the correct term is, but he started shaking. He dropped the beer out of his hand. I walked over and I was like, dude, you okay? He's like, oh my God, I didn't even know you guys were still here. I thought I died. Holy shit, dude. I'm like,
yeah, it's not for everybody.
No.
Oh shit.
The first time I ever smoked. Oh no, not the first. Yeah, the first time I smoked was 2008, and I got the giggles so bad. I was sitting on one of those 5-gallon paint buckets in the backyard of my best friend, and everything he said, I was laughing so hard I fell over onto the ground laughing. And then he had a big old what are those big dogs? The bull mastiff.
Oh wow.
In a bull mastiff, we went inside. I was laughing, and all of a sudden, I just grabbed the dog and I started spooning the dog, holding him. And it's like it was an intense night. It was funny. It was
Nice.
hilarious. I thought I'd always laugh like that, but no, you get used to it.
Yeah.
And then I went years without smoking, and somebody, I'm like, yeah, I've smoked before. They gave me this huge blunt, just this massive, like a half-inch thick. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. I thought I was gonna die. Calm down, calm down, calm down. You're not gonna die. When you smoke too much, you think you're gonna die. You get really high, like it's intense. But,
no, I mean, like, I completely understand that, Dan, because like that market right now, the flower is so much better than it used to be.
Yeah.
That I feel like most people nowadays can actually get way too high.
Yeah.
Where they have panic attacks. They freak the fuck out because they're so high. And it's like I get people all the time that come over and they're like, oh yeah, I eat 150 milligram gummies every fucking day. And I'm like, here, let me give you a 20 milligram. Well, what I feel is about 20 milligram. Let me give you a quarter of my brownie and eat it. And I want you to stick around for 3 hours and see how you are. And after like 20 minutes, they're like, they're so lost. And I'm like, dude, that's only like 20 milligrams.
Yeah, I used to I used to be a heavy smoker during COVID. Man, it's all I did. You know?
Here's your brownie.
And
Oh,
it
God.
got expensive, man. I was smoking 2,
I gotta
3
This is a
joints a
quarter?
day, maybe more.
That's an eighth.
And then somebody bought me my first bong ever, and dude, it's like a godsend. It saves you so much weed. You just take a couple puffs, you know, and it's not too intense. Because when you have a joint, I feel pressure to smoke the whole joint to the face.
See, I don't
And-
like joints. I fucking hate joints because
Yeah,
it's
like
it's
I'm
everybody
getting body.
sharing their saliva. But
just-
real quick, Dan, I don't want to cut you off. This is an eighth of my brownie.
How long ago did you eat that?
He's about to eat it right now.
He's
I'm gonna eat it
about
right
to.
now.
Well, you'll be
I
good in
know.
about 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, I know, and we probably won't be live then, but
No. Yeah, like I seriously have a lot of body pain. I played football in high school, and I did jujitsu. My body's all beat up, so I'm like 24/7. I'm in chronic pain, and I have lost some feeling in my arm, my left leg, because of just pinched nerves in my neck and my back. But like just taking those 2 hits, like I start feeling the pain just like go away. It's amazing. For me, it's at night when I have a tough night. I used to smoke every day, but since I've been lobbying, I do it on the weekends, like tonight. Or if I'm like, sometimes I get some massive, like, have you guys ever had a spasm that takes you to the ground?
Oh
The back
yeah.
spasm?
Oh
Dude.
yeah.
I got a spasm that took me down to the ground at the Capitol. And then it was just a constant pain. I was in excruciating. I've had attacks on my back, spasms that take me to the hospital during COVID. During COVID, I was in the hospital and you couldn't have visitors. I threw my back
Right.
out, and the ER had to take me out. At the time, there was a moratorium on non-elective surgeries, so they wanted to do. It was so bad. They gave me morphine, and morphine did nothing. They gave me fentanyl, and fentanyl did nothing. I couldn't walk. It was that worst pain in the world. And then I'm like, I called my buddies. I'm like, guys, you got to bring me in some gummies. I can't. The pain's killing me. So they brought a backpack, put clothes, toothbrush. They slipped in a couple bags of gummies, and I took the gummies. And then they were gonna give me something, because dude, when I tell you I was in pain, I don't know how it feels. Like somebody stabbed me with a knife right at the base of my rear of my hip, and anything. And like I couldn't walk. I had a walker. Where like I was 30. When did this happen? It was in 2001. So it was 4 years ago. I'm 36. I'm a 36-year-old man shuffling half an inch by half an inch, going to the bathroom, and I was thinking to myself, my life is over. I can't walk. Like, it was the most like depressing thing that you can't even go to the bathroom yourself. And then they were supposed to do surgery, but I was at the hospital for 4 or 5 days. And forgot the gummy story. I took the gummies, and I was starting to feel it, and they came in with something else I've never heard of called Dilaudid. And I'm like, man, if you guys gave me fentanyl and this didn't work, what makes you think, dude, they gave me Dilaudid? They gave me Dilaudid, and I said, oh my God, I feel no pain. What is this? Like, but then I was also high on gummies, and then the entire doctor's team came in, and I'm thinking, how the heck am I going to describe anything to these guys? Because THC enhances opioids. Yeah, the THC enhances the effects of opioids. So, yeah, my point is, I'm feeling good right now. It's great. I see you laughing.
It's the private chat. You'll understand when you read it. I just thought that was hilarious. That's funny.
I just gotta say, Dan, that's like a heartbreaking story, and I'm sorry
I
you
walked with a cane for 2 years after that. I was doing jujitsu.
Pimp cane?
Huh? Like a pimp
Was it a
cane.
pimp
For real.
cane?
I have like 6-7 canes, dude.
I have that hat, the fucking pimp cane. That's the look you need to get.
And a pimp cane. There it is. There it is. That's why he wears that hat, so it goes with the cane. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna say maybe
no,
you could also pull off a fashionable cape, but that might be a stretch.
dude. Honestly, like a gray cape with like nice, yeah, with a little gold. Why not, dude? It's dude. I'm bringing the hat back, dude. Men used to wear hats through the 30s, no, through the 50s, man. Like that was
Yeah,
that
no,
was
that's true.
fashion. That was fashion. Hats are awesome. It keeps the sun out of your face to prevent the skin cancer. Protects your eyes. You know, and the straw hat is breezy. I don't get hot. So, um, yeah, man, it's
Yeah,
oh, so my
especially in
back
Texas.
for 2 years. So I was doing what caused my back to get that bad. I was doing jujitsu, and as the more I did jujitsu, the more I'd get spasms while I was rolling, and got to the point where it was just excruciating pain. I did physical therapy. Then my back went out, and after that, um, I I walked with a cane until 2022, 2023, no, 2023, the beginning of 2023 in the summer. My business partner told me about this bed called Saragem bed. She started telling me about it in 22, and I bought it in 23 because in 23, man, like it was just getting worse. It's the Saragem. It's a therapeutic bed that scans your spine, and when you lay on it, it's not a real bed. It's like a massage like a massage chair laid down, but like plastic. You guys can Google it, Saragem. It scans your spine, the length and the width, and then it has jade rollers and it shoots infrared on it. And then it has programs, and the main program, it actually snaps and uses your body weight rolling on your spine, relieving all the pressure. The first time I used it, I was at the store, and you can test it out. I went from walking in with a cane to not needing a cane again. He said,
Really?
"Wait." And now I only I've thrown my back out maybe 3 or 4 times since then. And I've been walking without a cane, but sometimes I always travel my cane because I went to Colorado once and I threw my back out, so I never travel without my cane now.
These dudes,
Oh yes, I've heard about those.
chirp wheel.
Yeah. No, and there's something else because the front of my hip, because of the front of my hip has a lot of pain. So there's this thing I've seen on Facebook. You know, with those Facebook ads, you got to be careful. But
Yes.
apparently this doctor created this, like, it's like a plastic tool that has this curve that you lay on it right where your hip is, and it digs right into. He has it. He's gonna show me. I bet he has it.
I don't think this is it, but it's
That's
similar.
no, that's not
maybe.
it. But it's similar. It's a smaller version of that. Yeah.
This is like one of those Klingon swords, man, from Star Trek.
There you go. There it is.
And everything in your shoulder. Yep.
Yeah.
It's great, man. It's like it's super good. I have a horrible back. It's shaped like a question mark. It sucks. So yeah, I have many of the back devices to help try to fix my broken ass body.
Yeah, dude,
Well, Allie, if you don't mind me asking, about how old are you? I mean, you don't have to give your exact age, but
I will give you my exact age. I was born on a Tuesday in 1984 on February the 14th, Valentine's Day. So I am 41 years old and a couple of months.
You're young.
Yeah.
Thanks.
you're less than a year
I'm
older
older.
than me, and you're having all these problems. I'm like,
Oh, dude.
man, I just turned
Oh,
40.
dude.
Like,
Okay, my biological age is 41 or whatever, but like my
Yeah.
internal age of my organs and everything else in my body is like 86. Like I'm pretty sure I've got one foot in the grave. Next 40 years, I'll
And
be
the other
dead.
one on a banana peel.
oh, see, I feel the complete opposite. Like, yeah, my physical age is 40, but I feel like I'm like 25, maybe 27.
Damn, what do you on
I
that,
had no party,
that Joe
like,
Rogan
hard
testosterone
every
or what?
fucking night. I couldn't tell you the last time I had less than like 12 beers in a night. That's how bad it is.
Oh man,
Damn,
Not that bad.
dude,
that's good genes, dude.
To be
Yeah.
young again.
I feel like a 75-year-old.
I keep telling myself every day, like, I need to stop drinking or at least slow down because,
Yeah.
you know, like 3 to 4 cases a week
When I move in,
is a lot.
that don't
It's
happen.
expensive.
And that's just at
Laying
home.
down the rules.
And then we go out 3 or 4 nights a week, and there's 5 or 6 beers every time we go out. And I'm like,
We
man,
haven't
that's
gone out that much.
probably
Yeah,
like,
I used to live on 6th Street in Austin, Texas. So I
Oh,
lived
crazy.
in walking distance, in falling distance to many bars. So I feel you.
Yeah, the music district, right down in that area.
I was on the east
Music
side, so it was like
bar.
the scarier part of 6th Street,
Oh, gotcha.
but it was still disgusting and wonderfully so. I loved it.
Yeah. Oh man, we're getting old, guys. We're getting old.
I live in a small town, and I grew up in.
These young people are listening to us like, man, we don't want to get old if that's what it's
Yeah.
You guys aren't that young.
You give me
Old.
one? Hey, I'm only 40, and I'm
He's-
still in
he's only-
pretty good
Think-
damn health.
Put in these terms. Think of our timeline as a parking spot. You have the where you're parking in, and then the end of your life is a stop. You're more than halfway there, most likely statistically, right? Like we don't got long left. We've lived a little over half our life. I mean, hell, Keith knew Benjamin Franklin himself. I mean, he's getting near.
I was the guy that tied the key on the string there. Yeah.
Time is
You know
precious, man. Like I'm a member of the Knights of Columbus. Our motto is "Tempus fugit, memento mori." Time flies. Remember death. You know, so we got to live life to the fullest. And you know, more than half of us are past the halfway point. Keith just has a day or two left. You know.
Some days it feels quite like that.
I've talked to a lot of elders and a lot of people that are older by like
It's
2 or
called
3
the
times a
mirror,
day,
but go ahead.
and they all say like the key to living longer is just live day by day because you never know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, dude. I was 36-year-old thinking I was going to be in a wheelchair for the rest of my life. That puts things into perspective quick, right? Like it's scary when it could like that.
My
kind of wheelchair person
20-year-old
would you be?
self told me that I would never live to see the day that I'm 38 or 40, and here I am 40, and I'm like, man,
Like,
all right, I'm getting old.
Yeah,
You met me.
I'd have like
Maybe
a
we should
Cadillac.
slow down on the drinking.
Cadillac seats, you know, and just like relaxing with a maybe a massager. There's some really expensive wheelchairs. Why?
There's this. Well, one thing I don't know. I see you more as a Professor X, maybe. But when I was in high school, my
Think about
favorite
his chair, dude. Look at his chair. It has all the
his chair is
whistles.
sick. When I was in high school, there was this dude that had he was in a wheelchair, and he had a pretty good sense of humor about it. He had like a Flowmaster sticker on the back of his wheelchair, which I thought was hilarious.
Nice.
And then he got busted for selling drugs on campus. I guess he was like selling weed.
Perfect.
And he kept it all in his wheelchair. And when the cops came to like pick this dude up, they didn't know what to do because like he had to be in the wheelchair. They couldn't like transport him. So they got like a paddy wagon down there and they just like wheeled him into the back of it and took him back. That's not the most fucked up thing though, because a year later there was another dude that got busted for selling drugs on campus. This was in Corpus Christi, by the way, and Corpus Christi, Texas. And he was also handicapped. He was on crutches. I think it looked like maybe he had polio or something like that, but that would be weird because this was the late 90s, early 2000s. But the way he dealt blunts, so he kept all of his blunts in his crutches.
Wow.
So the two people that I knew in high school that got busted for selling drugs, marijuana, we're both handicapped. That's all. That's my story.
That's awesome. What type of people? I mean, like, that's interesting that disabled people are proportionally in your life drug dealers.
It was awesome. It was like the perfect cover, I thought. It was
But
kind of a shame they both got busted.
I mean, the way I see that story is like, unfortunately, they can't get a real job like everybody else, so they still got to make some money.
That makes sense, dude. That makes sense.
They turn to whatever they can to make money.
Hey, it made them feel good, so they wanted everybody else to feel good.
I had to think of a passion.
Right.
Go ahead,
I
Allie.
feel like it was a good community service.
Yeah, I had to find a way to run my businesses after that because I had a direct mail marketing service, and I ran the machines. So I had to think quickly. I'm like, yeah, I can hire people. I've always hired people to help me do the job, but I do the job for the most part. I'm like, I got to create passive income. So I had some savings and I just started scouring the internet. Like, what businesses can I do with little effort? So I started a car rental business, right? I bought a fleet of cars and I rented them out, and all I had to do was just clean it, get it. I had a membership to this car cleaner that unlimited washes for for X amount of month for each of my cars. And very passive. All I did was get in the car, drive, then drop it off, take one of my other cars back home. Gone for 2-3 weeks, sometimes a month or so. It's good income. Then COVID happened, and they shut everything down. Yeah, man, it was nice. Like the lockdowns really ruined a lot of things.
No argument there.
Yeah,
I agree, but I
it.
also disagree because, like, here in our state, we had like that lockdown. Unless if you were an essential worker, you were not allowed to be on the road.
Oh,
They
yeah,
had
dude.
So, like,
fire in my
I
car.
had the white work van, and I was remodeling nurses and doctors and handicapped people's bathrooms, and I'm like, I don't really give a shit if you fucking pull me over, police officer, but this whole you can only be on the road if you're an essential worker kind of bullshit.
I
Fuck
had to have
you,
a flyer
like,
in my car so I
Yeah.
could go to work in case I
Yeah.
got pulled over because I was essential.
This state was so fucked up with that whole
It wasn't just your
word
state, brother.
bullshit.
I loved COVID. I thought it was
Yeah.
amazing.
yeah. I mean, it was
Yes.
good times. I mean, well, you know why I was good? I was traveling. I ignored everything, and I never caught COVID during the peak of COVID. So flights, dude, round trip
afterwards.
flights to anywhere like $19.
Yeah,
I went to Tampa, the Tampa airport. It was like a 6 or 7 p.m. flight. Only like 40 people had gone through the entire airport. It was insane.
Wow.
I drove through Miami in rush hour traffic, and there were like a few cars. It was great.
Yeah, like it was awful. Don't get me wrong. It sucked, but like I really enjoyed it. I had a great time during COVID. I was working at this company called Puracy, which eventually got acquired by an aggregator. But we were selling soap and hand sanitizer during the pandemic, so it was like a great time. And that made me an essential worker. So like when I commuted to work, yeah, the road like 35 was just completely bare, and it was great. There was no traffic anywhere. I showed up to the office and it was like, you want to make some sales today? Okay, let's just send one email, and the sales were pouring in. And of course, like we also had a really good charity arm to all this. We didn't just like crank up the prices like what people are doing. We didn't crank up our prices at all. We kept them exactly the same as they were, even though our costs were going up because the manufacturers got the pressure and like they were jacking up their prices. We kept them the same, but we also donated a shit ton of hand sanitizer. But it was just a simple time, as chaotic and as insane as it was. Like me being sort of a little bit asocial and a shut in, like it was sort of a dream. Like when
you're an introvert,
a little bit of an introvert, yeah. So it was great
until they tried to return all the toilet paper and cleaning supplies, and I said, "No, sorry, you got to keep it."
I don't know. I got kind of a intermediate story on that because my mom passed away like a few months before COVID actually came out, and she passed away because of COVID. And I was making like 150 grand a year. I had my own company, and that's what I was paying myself, 150K a year. She passed away, and I got a check for 100K. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, I got like 200K in the bank. What the fuck am I gonna do? And then COVID hit, and I had employees. I had my own company. I had this, I had that, and I was like, all right, fine. I'll just pay them to work for me. Next thing
what
I know,
company did you have?
flooring and custom tile shower business.
Very cool.
Like I was literally making like 2 or 3 grand a week.
Wow.
Now I'm making a quarter of that, and kind of don't have anything to show for it. But
well, I mean, look, everybody has their ups and downs. I'm sure Ali's had his ups and downs. I sure have. You know, things turn around.
Dude, like we would just go to work for like 6 hours a day, and then we go spend $1,000 at the fucking bar.
Yeah.
Like every fucking day. Like it was just nothing but, oh, let's go to work for a couple hours and let's go party our asses off. And it was just rinse and repeat for like 5 hours or 5 years.
And then
That's
COVID
fine.
just shut it down.
Well, I also got tired of dealing with
COVID didn't help.
the ER nurses and the ER doctors where you got to wear a mask in their house, and you got to wear booties and this, that, and the other. I'm like, dude, fuck you. Like, I own this company. Like, I don't need these kind of jobs. Like, so I just got tired of dealing with those people. And I was like, you know what? No, I'm just going to double my price. And they don't take it. Fine. Fuck them. I don't care. I got enough money in the bank to last a couple years. That's fine.
Yeah.
And then it all just eventually ran out. So I learned my lesson.
Do you want to start up another business?
Physical labor?
No, just anything else.
Physical labor?
No.
Not
Anything.
Another business?
Yeah.
Need some work?
Possibly.
Well, what would you do? What would you like? What are your interests?
I don't know. I used to be a good salesman.
Start a farm.
Laser engraving.
Start a
correct.
farm.
I used to be a good salesman, but then I became honest, and that fucked me up.
You can be an honest salesman, like
You can be an honest salesman.
yeah.
Yes.
So I have a story.
Go ahead.
So I was in pest control and go to this really nice, beautiful house. I mean, man, it's really, really nice. Story time. Really nice, beautiful house. And I go over there and they tell me the female, she tells me what needs to be done or whatever. And I say, okay, here's the price and this is what I'm going to do. And she goes, well, if I call this other company, they'll give me 10% off, the first whatever. Can you do that too? I said, well, how did you hear about the other company? She goes, well, I heard about them through their commercial. I said, okay, well, did you see any of our commercials? She goes, no. I said, that's because we don't do commercials. Commercials cost money. How can we recoup that money? Well, I had to give you a price and trick you and say, I can give you 10% off if you do it today. So I need to jack up the price to give you that discount. I'm already at the rock bottom, but if you want, I can make you feel better. I can put it up 10% and then tell you again the 10% discount. But if you have to ask your husband for the approval, just let me know. Ooh, that's all it took right there. That's all it took because women, they're empowered. And she's like, I don't need to ask my husband for nothing. I said, okay, well, like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, but I'm working commission only. So I'm a good salesman, guys. I'm a good salesman. And I know what to do. And so sure enough, she's like, well, I don't need to talk to my husband. I make the decisions. I said, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. She goes, you know what? Go ahead and do it. Okay. Boom. Commission, making money left and right. That's all it was. And another story, just really quick. So
let me guess, you were selling Kirby vacuums back in the day?
If I had the opportunity, I would have, and I would have been the best.
Vacuums. Shut up.
I would have been the best.
I had one.
So there's one where she had a particular problem. I told her what I was going to do. I told her the process of it. I told her the life cycle of the issue she was having. I went through all this spill. I give her the price. I tell her how many services she needs. And she's like, wow, how long have you been doing this? I said, oh, today's my first day. She's like, what? I said, no, I've been doing this for like 4 years already. But at that time, 4 years. And she's like, oh, man, I thought you were like a con man or something because like you knew everything. I said, no, I've been doing it for a while. She's like, oh, okay. She's like, yeah, please do it. Like you sound like you know what you're talking about. You already know what's going to happen, what I'm going to expect. Do it. All it is education. That's how you sell.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. Well, the education also, I find when you learn more about something, you get a little more passionate about it. So,
right.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah. I was an insurance agent, Knights of Columbus. On our trainings, they said when you sell life insurance to one of our brother knights, make sure you meet with the wife. Because when it comes to life insurance, the wife is going to be the one the most worried because men typically die first.
Right.
Yep. Right. So if it was just the brother knight that was there, I mean, if he was single, it's one thing. I'm like, well, let me know when your wife is there because it's important we discuss it, and go over all the finances. We did
in case she has any questions and
exactly, and you build rapport. Like I did a 3 close sale. The first meeting, I didn't even talk about insurance. We just got to know each other. Right. I always give them a little what the hell is it called when you have a meeting? Agenda. I give an agenda for the meeting. Introduction, you introduce me, I introduce you, and then we just get to know each other. Rapport building I put on there.
Right.
And the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I just take information about them so I can put a financial analysis. The second meeting, I learn more and I give them an analysis. The third meeting, we close. So the second meeting is they have time to look over everything. But it was good, man. When life insurance, it's all about relationships. I find, or any
Right.
type of sale, right? Any type of sales is relationship. So
No
it's
wonder
just
I'm a
human
bad
nature.
salesman.
Huh?
No
No
wonder
wonder I'm a bad salesman. I'm so bad at those relationships.
Oh, that's funny.
It also depends what you're selling, right? If you got to sell something quick, you sell it quick. But with life insurance, it's a big deal. A lot of things to think about. So,
You got to believe in what you're selling.
huh?
You got to believe in what you're selling.
Oh,
is
absolutely.
my thing. Like, if you're not using the product that you're trying to sell, how can you sell that?
Right.
Fact.
Exactly. I bought
And you
life
have to be knowledgeable about it too, because if you don't know and they ask you a question and then you kind of fake it, they can tell. Versus you just spit it out. It's like, oh, this, boom, boom, boom. You're like, oh,
It also helps when there's a mission behind it, right? Like think about missionaries, the Latter-day Saints. They have a mission for God. They want to bring as many people. For me, the Knights of Columbus, we were looking to protect our brother knights, right? We were founded because Catholic men during the 19th century that we were just not treated well. We were second-class citizens. There was a whole political movement. And the founder organization, men were dying, and there was orphans and widows. So he founded the Knights to provide life insurance to make sure that our brother Knights, when they pass, their kids and their family are taken care of. So for us, it was trying to protect their families. You know what I mean? So it's I don't know. If you believe in the mission, there should be passion, and then people believe. If you believe and you can see it in your passion and the way you're talking,
right?
So.
Yep, very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for me, like I love selling. When I was in pest control, it was just commission, and they would have a leaderboard, and every single week I'd be the top, and then they were trying to get rid of me because I had morals, ethics, integrity, and the boss, she didn't. They would try to get me to use different products that we did not. We sold a particular job using the premium product, and they would tell me to use the very cheap product for the job. And I said, no, I can't do that. That's my license. So I told them, I said, you need to get me the expensive product. And so they did. And then after that, I went to her office and I told her, I said, listen, you can have all these books about self-help and, how to run a business. Cause she had books like that in her office. I said, but without morals, ethics, integrity, all those are just words on a page. I said, you have to have that. And sure enough, soon after that, they tried to fire me or try to get me to quit. They got me from the most expensive neighborhood, which I was doing, to the west side, deep west side. And I was still killing it with all the sales. And I was top of the leaderboard. And these are people who, other technicians, they couldn't sell something for $50 and I'd sell it for $1,200. And I mean, I was always on the leaderboard. I loved it.
That's a gift.
Absolutely. Keith, it looks like you wanted to go to bed.
Oh my God. I am like ready to just pass out right now. I am so ready. You guys have like worn me down. Not that.
All right.
Listen,
Well,
I appreciate you guys. I do. I love the fact that you guys are here. It just, the conversation goes in so many more directions than it would ordinarily. So I appreciate you guys. I really do.
I send out our link to a lot of different people, and especially like new people, and they're like, "Well, what do you guys talk about?" I'm like, "Well, the show is called Crypto on the Rocks."
But we don't talk about crypto all the time.
Well, one of my posts on X was,
you never know what you're going to get. So you just got to tune in because every week is an adventure. And I was like, well, thanks to Allie, I was like, we gave away over $4,000 worth of
Dude, champ. Allie's a champ.
Last week.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
I got more.
I don't.
Should we do it a giveaway?
there was rumors of a giveaway.
It's a little late, man.
Whoops.
And Keith wants to go to bed.
Yeah.
Save it for next week. Save it
I
for
just
next
try
week.
to. I'm not saying entice people, but I'm like, I just tell them the truth. Like, I'm not gonna fucking lie to them. I'm like, look, we gave over $4,000 last week. There was rumors of a giveaway this week. I don't know what's gonna happen this week, but tune in. Like, here's the freaking link. Like and subscribe.
You never know.
Like, you don't know.
Like I put on my X post, every once in a while we actually talk about crypto. It goes wherever.
We try to talk about crypto, but then it just goes any direction.
And then it just goes awry. Yeah, that's true. That is true. All
That's
right.
a great concept.
If you guys are good with it, I'm going to wrap it up. Listen, these guys are here all the time, especially I appreciate, Allie, Daniel, thank you. I know you're not always here all the time, but I appreciate you being here and everything last week. Again, this week, appreciate you very much. A couple of just housekeeping things. Every Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time, we're here, Crypto on the Rocks. Make sure that you come and check us out. It's, if nothing else, it's a fun time. And this Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, catch the next episode in the educational series for newbies. It's going to be part 2 of BC Port Corp and I talking the history of crypto. So make sure you see that, because then the following week, Mr. Diaz and I are dropping that premiere. So make sure you're there. Guys, again, thank you. Have a good night. I hope you guys have a good weekend. I want to end off on with Joe's song, if that's okay. Joe,
Yes. Make sure to listen to those 2 diss songs that I have on my channel, Trade Intuition. They are very funny. I know you're going to love it. And let me know in the comments what you liked about it. But yeah.
All right.
Sounds
good.
Yes, please do. Please do. All right. We're going to end with this. Where has the bull run gone?
Well, I just want to say, don't forget, we got How to Line on Mondays.
Oh, yeah. See,
also,
I'm so tired. I can't remember what the frig I got going on at this point. But yes, Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. All right, here we go. Share this sucker. All right.
Stacking charts, stacking out. Where's the move they hyped about? Where has the bull run gone? Where or where can it be?
Another fake pump, same old trap. Green candle teased, then WAP collapsed. They said this run would break the chain. Instead, we'd be scrolling charts stuck in pain. Price action week, volume low. FOMO tweets got nowhere to go. Dreams of altcoin moons on hold, and portfolio just feel cold. Tales of 21 still ringing every trader's dome. We made so much money, now we just roam. Chart to chart, every bounce feels rigged to flee.
That's the bull run gone. Where or where can it be?
Follow through. Patience pays, don't fade away. Every winter preps the spring one day. Trust the charts, not empty screams. It takes time to rebuild big dreams. Stay sharp, stay strong, hold your key. Even when it's hard to see, that bull runs breathing silently. Just wait.
It's rising gradually. It's coming, just wait. All we see is buy now bait, but real setups come when we wait. This ain't euphoria, this is doubt. Where legends form when the noise fades out. Market chopping, stop hunts daily. All coins fake pumped and fade out shady. We sideline posted, our mode is survival. Dreaming of that cycle revival. Studying our wins, especially our scars. We trade slow, not chasing stars. Back testing, journaling, working the zone. Running this game till our portfolio is full grown.
Where has the bull run gone? Where or where can it be?
We prepped for this, now we wait and see. Strategy season.
Don't trade just cause it's loud online. The real run glows in quiet signs. Build your edge, don't break your lane, no squeeze. The next wave's gonna bless your name as if you sneeze. Stay sharp, stay calm, trust your read. Don't rush what your soul don't need. The market speaks, but whisper slow. Real bulls rise when patience grows.
Where has the bull run gone? Where or where can it be?
Every moment now, build your poise. Stay in the game, eyes on the trend. This isn't the end, it's the bend before the send.
So I wait candle by candle. Study the past, trade with handle. The wave will come. Until then, I breathe.
Where has the bull run gone? Where can it be? Having the crypto coin mindset is all you need.
There it is.